Yeah. All right.
Been a while, hasn't it? Are you okay? What is the story this fine Monday? I hope you're all well. Just gifting out a few of the required Patreon gifted subs before we get going today. Plan for the day is to record as much as fucking possible, basically. We've got today's RTG to make, we've got today's Journeyman to make, and then we can just record as much as we can in whatever one you decide you want to see, which is most likely going to be the Journeyman. Sorry, the RTG, 50-50 choice shows, well done. But we'll play it by ear, because we might be nearing the season finale in the Journeyman, and you might just want to get to the end of that. Well, I'm not sure exactly what the situation is there. Can you fucking remember, Captain? How are we all anyway? Well, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Hope you guys had a good fucking week. This time last week, I was... What was I doing at this time last week? I was in the air. I was still in the air this time last week. Probably about half an hour away from landing in Bucharest. Bucharesti. Davidenki, thank you for dropping in a 43rd month in the midst of that. I appreciate it, dude. I'm not sure if Brandon it will let me do Brandon's. It might do because of months and days carryovers, etc. No, it's not going to let me do Brandon's. So we need to do Brandon's tomorrow. All right, Bosch. Well, I am going to need that one basically because we're in a transfer window. We're in a transfer window where people have been letting me know what they think I should do with a certain transfer bid that came in. And the general consensus is sell him. So I think he's going. And we're going to have to try and find a replacement for Mr. Sangare. Oh, nice one, Luke. That's fantastic. Congrats on the first ever Premiership plate. GG's, dude. Sam, that says to me that Filed got the title. I saw the Rochdale York result, and the manner in which it happened, but I haven't seen anything about the Conference North. No worries, Cammy. I'm sure Luke will take all the slander and not give a fuck about it at the minute because he just won the bloody league and playoffs. Basically, Davidenki, yeah, I am going to struggle to replace Sangare, but the comment section hath spoken. They have spoken and they have decided. And well, I can't deny them. I asked for their feedback, they've given the feedback, so I should probably respond to the feedback, shouldn't I? Have we frozen? No, we're alright. That was weird. Right, let me tweet the stream out actually. Just so everybody knows that we are living and we're back from the wilderness. Not that Romania's a wilderness. Let's put it in the right category on YouTube. There we go. And then get the link. Copy shareable link to clipboard. And journeyman. Copy. Paste. Post. Almost folding to winning trophies in 2 years. Yeah, that's mental. Weary traveller was certainly the right phrase, Ben. Oh, honestly, it really took it out of me. I left the EA offices at just shy of 2 p.m. Romanian time, so just short of midday UK time, and I got home at 1:30 a.m. So it was a 13.5-hour travel day. It was a long one. So I had a 3-hour flight from Bucharest to Amsterdam, then an hour and a half layover in Amsterdam, then an hour and 15-minute flight from Amsterdam. Then it took ages to get back to the car because I landed at a different terminal and I had to get from one terminal to the next terminal to then get the bus to the car park. And then the underground was suspended, so then I had to go back to get the train from Terminal 1 or Terminal 4 to Terminal 3 and then get the bus. And then when I got back to the car, then I had a 2-hour drive home, and then the M1 was closed, so I ended up having to go cross-country, ended up going straight past the Red Bull factory, which I didn't know was where I went past, and then back on the M1. Yeah, Schiphol's a great airport. I've been through Amsterdam a couple of times. Can confirm. Jamie! Hello, mate. How are you, my man? Really good to see you, pal. After like 3 months of school runs, I've somewhat got your life back. Been doing school runs from 12 to 3. It's now 10:30 to 3, and he's been a half day since she's been moved schools. Only just started to settle back down. And your mum also doing fine and doing well. Good. Glad to hear it, mate. So, we currently sit in this save right now. Give you an update. I didn't realise Wisdom Mike had bloody 11 goals in the Premier League. We sit... That's not the one you wanted, Chess. We sit 6th right now. 3 points off 3rd. 5 points off 2nd. But a long way up. 9 points off top. But there's still 17 games to go. So who knows what could happen from here. Probably that. 4 points down to 11th. It's not far. We could definitely drop out of the top half. We have ambitions of not doing so. What we need to do, chat, is find a Sangare replacement. I'd rather not send him to Manchester City, but I'd absolutely understand why he would want to go to Manchester City. So what I need is a squad midfielder. A squad CDM. Oh, Curtis, that's very kind of you indeed to gift a sub or gift a membership on YouTube. V10 Will, you are now a member on the YouTube channel. Thank you, Curtis, very generous of you. So one thing we need to do is make note of Sangare's stats for the seasons on the spreadsheet. That's not the right spreadsheet, Chess. Well done, Dickard. A 50-50 chance, you picked the wrong one. Team Sangare. Mama do. Right, season 9, aren't we? Sangare is 15-1-4. He's also probably on his way out. Sadly, we'll try and maximise the deal. We paid 32 million for him, and I'm only going to get about that back again. We're in season 9, Anti, of this save. Thank you for the follow, Auntie. So yeah, we're looking for replacements for Mamadou Sangare. Doesn't necessarily have to be able to play out wide, but certainly I'd like someone that is defensively solid. Jack McGlynn is a recommendation. Let's have a look. 82, Houston Dynamo. Physically not great. Technically all right. I wouldn't say I'm raving about him, though. Let's have a look. Who else have we got as potential? I'm trying to think of affordable all-round midfielders. So what's that? Our current transfer budget is sat at 21.5. With 75,000 in the wage budget. Sangare is on 82,000. So that's going to give us a bit more in the wage budget. So I can maybe do that. Give myself another couple of million in the transfer budget. And we're going to get 75% of whatever we get. So we're basically double that. We're going to have about 50 million. Basically about 50 million. Oscar Dawley. We had Oscar Dawley in a pre... Oh, he's 35 now. We are season 9. Have to factor that in too. Fede Valverde's 35 now. Jesus, but he's still got unbelievable acceleration and sprint speed. He can't really move. I.e., he's not very agile. Still unbelievable. Is he playing? Still playing every week. Damn. Who's Mario Martin? Wait, I shouldn't go super highest rating because they're going to be a squad player. They're not going to start ahead of Tort or Dyer. I forgot that Ford was injured. They're not going to start ahead of Tort or Dyer, so they're going to need to be a squad player. So 84 is probably the max, really. 83, 84 is what we're looking for. Kevin Danois, 83 at Auxerre. If he was better physically, I might have said yes, but he's not quite good enough physically, really. Ethan Mbappe is probably not a bad shout. How is he defensively, though? No, they are going to be primarily used in a deeper role. Potentially, ads. Matthias Siltan, 84 rated at Djurgården. Ooh. His short passing isn't great, nor is his dribbling at 66. Less ooh than my initial ooh, I think. Engels I had in a previous save, didn't I? Arno Engels is probably as good as we're going to get, though, isn't he, really? I think we shortlist Arno Engels. It's definitely an option, isn't he? Joe sees his 84 at Spurs. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm decent, thank you, Ambrose. How are you, mate? I mean... Do I? Guy Fernandez. For the third time. Job's going to be too good. It's going to be like 86 at Dortmund, isn't he? 85, yeah. He's not going to come in and be a squad player, is he? I think, lad, that Newcastle were linked with a player at Mali. I mean, we could look at James Garner again, but not sure he's the one now. Nah, don't want Lennon Miller. Cotta. Off out, I thought I'd come and say hi. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. 78 months. 76 months, sorry. Hope you're well, pal. And enjoyed your birthday. Lennon Miller just... I don't know, he never excites me. Despite having a really good, strong overall rating, he's not actually all that. Vossa, Alexis Vossa, 77. Not the one. Ryan is a winger, isn't he, Ben? And he's also not in my save. I mean, Bangura is at City, I think, Sam. Muskitis is very good. I'd go as far as to say he's too good. He's also unaffordable. I can't afford him anyway. Ibrahima who? Bangura. Ibrahima sorry Bangura. Yeah, he's at City. He can't really move. Kevin Fletcher? Not Kevin Fletcher. Isaac Fletcher. Not Isaac Fletcher. Jack Fletcher. Jack Fletcher doesn't exist. Ryan, oh, different Ryan. 84 Sporting. Okay. That looks great. Ooh. 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 Off to get your ass beat at pool and darts. There you go with the... What, do I say misses at the minute or do I not say misses? We're still not there yet. Worked on your birthday, but piss up on Saturday from 9:40 AM to 3:30 AM and Dover game in the middle. Christ. Chief Scout Bessemer at it again. Elliot Anderson would be too good, wouldn't he, at this stage? I think oh no, he's still at Forest. I thought he was at Newcastle. Yeah, he's 86. He's obviously top, but we're looking for a squad defence-minded midfielder. Alex Scott I've got in the journeyman, so I'm probably not going to go there. I do like my midfielders to be mobile though, don't I? As you well know. So the options at the minute are Arne Engels at Celtic, he's Arne Engels. You know all about Arne Engels. He's a known quantity. Or Ryan Lucas at Sporting, who's the more left field option. Four-star weak foot on Lucas. Physically, Lucas is faster. Not much in agility. He's 10 in balance in Engels' favour. Jumping not much. Stamina-wise, Arne Engels will run all day. Hinchell might not be a bad shout actually. Technically, ball control is with Ryan. Dribbling is with Ryan. Long passing, Engels. Short passing, nominal. Defensive awareness for Ryan is through the roof. They've both got the same stand tackle. Engels is a more all-rounder, but Lucas is the more defence-minded. I've not been watching this, Luke, no. It's waiting to see how little one gets on with you in the spring, so that's fair enough. It's a very adult and obviously mature enough decision to make. Jack Hinshelwood, 83. The other two are better. There's Mane. He's not a CDM, is he? Noah Mbamba, 79. Stankovic, 82 at Bruges. Miley's too good. Mateus Fernandez is too good. No worries, Connor. Catch you later, dude. Lavia is probably too good. Lavia would want first team. Basically, I don't want to be in the same position as I am with Sangare, with a new man. Kenneth Taylor's not a bad shout. Rory, thank you for the 6th month, mate. We are indeed. I think Archie Gray's probably too good as well, isn't he? 86? 86 at PSG, lol. Harrison Armstrong's 86 as well. Gilmore might have retired by now, to be honest. He's 32, but he's 79. No, Billy Gilmore's not the one. Yoey Fearman. No. Eric Martel. I'm gonna see no. Anthony Kozubala. Ooh. It's only 5'9", but he's probably worth shortlisting at Lech Poznan. We can just do better. Sorry. Rostgas Pukstas. Short passing's a bit dead. Ball control's not great. Defensive awareness is in the mud. Milner. Sidey Peck. Sidey? City? Sidey? Strange name. Zeno de Bast. Screams centre back to me. Ball playing centre back. It's also 86 and too expensive. Ollie Arblast, I don't know how well he grows. 80. I don't know where Cardoso. I think Cardoso's still at Atleti. No, he's at Mallorca. Johnny Cardoso would be borderline perfect, but he's too highly rated and will want to start. And I can't guarantee him a start. Bischoff would be too good. Ollie Arblaster is with the manager's daughter, isn't he? Lol. They're having a baby as well, I think. I saw something the other day. Yeah, Sudikov's a cam. He's also 87. Franzi, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Shay Charles. Got Jack on a different account. He's just not the one. Nicolo Ravella. 84 at Lazio. Ravella really isn't a bad shout, is he? Ravella would be very good. Incisive pass, inventive, intercept, anticipate, relentless. Dalman's a wide man. He's also not in my save. Redondo. Presumably Federico. Not for me. Esposito. Luigi. Salvatore. Say Salvatore. Ew. I'm going to say no. Cam with a brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you, mate. Yeah, the comment section do hate me signing older players. If I go then and sign a 32-year-old Ravella, they'll be like, haha, signing fucking granddads again. Have you watched real life football? We look. Jack Fletcher didn't exist, but Tyler Fletcher doesn't exist either. Gabriel Moscardo? No. Mariba is kind of an old school name, isn't he? He's only 30. He's 83 rated. Mariba's not bad either. He's like just fast and agile enough. Although there are definitely better options for the price. Nico Gonzalez is too good. When you dicker... No. Pavlovic. Alexander Pavlovic. He's still at Bayern. He's also too good. Arthur Vermeeren. Ew. Too good. Too good. Tyler Morton might not be a bad shout. Just better options. We've looked at Shea Charles. Uedrogo is going to be too good. Mark Casado. Too good. Yushari's going to be too good. I don't know about Tim. 80. Not the one. Yarek? Actually, not as bad a shout as initially I thought it might be, but I don't know. Cassaday's not good enough. Mark Bernal. Still at Barca. Okay, too good. Rudy Matondo. No, he's not the one. Ezekiel Banzuzi. Defensive awareness just isn't quite high enough for me. Oh, Ezekiel Fernandez. Ezekiel Fernandez. Yeah. Leverkusen guy. Yeah, better options, I think. Okay, yeah, the guy. Whoa, he's 87. The fuck? It wasn't 87 for me. Or am I thinking of someone else? Mine got Ravella. We've got on the shortlist. Gruder. I can't defend. No, he's not. Not a CDM. It's got plus. So he's 35 now. Moku's got 90 potential. Fucking shit house. We looked at Siltanen. Or Siltanen. However you want to pronounce his name. Just to confirm for you that Cassidy isn't great. He's decent, but he's just not quite what I'm after. Luca Busio. Bangura's at City. You say Luciano Valente? I'll have a look at Gabriel quickly. That's fine. Yeah, he's not a City. Lennon Miller's too good. I need someone basically 83 or 84 rated. I don't think anyone that's 82 or lower is going to be good enough. Rory's gained fanboy status. How so? Maximo Perone. I think there were better options. Bodival will be too good. We got him in the journeyman too. So, on the shortlist we have 30-year-old Anna Engels, a 29-year-old Ryan Lucas, a 29-year-old Anthony Kozubal, 32-year-old Rovella, and a 30-year-old Eli Morila. Eli? I think it's Eli, isn't it? I think I'm leaning Kozubal, although he's only 5'9". His defensive awareness is only 70, though. If Ravella was 2 years younger, it would be a no-brainer, I think. Eli. Ugachukwu, maybe? Leslie, what are you saying? He's 2 CDM. I like a well-rounded centre mid that can play at CDM. Yeah, it's not. They're not. Oh, Cosmos. I'm not looking to replace Keanu either. That's the thing. Florentino Luis is 34 now. No, unfortunately not. Kani Chukwemeka. No, he's not quite good enough defensively. Kozubal's been really good for you, has he? Joao Simões. It's not bad. Better options, please. He'd be the guy that's absolutely, definitely, certainly going to accept the squad role, isn't he? Oh yeah, Siddiqui I was going to look at. Press the... Oh. Javiguer would be too good. Be like 87 rated? 86, yeah. I didn't really enjoy Javiguer either, although that was on the original default gameplay. Rocco Robert Shane. The Asturian assassin. Oh, Noah Siddiq, he's the Sunderland guy, right? Yeah, I'm not going to sign anyone from Sunderland because we used Sunderland last season. but he is exceptional. I think we might go Kozubal, you know. Can run for days. Don't need massive sprint speed because the acceleration will do. Good reactions, great attack positioning. Great stand tackle, great short passing, dribbling off the chain. Relentless as well. Most likely the starting save of 27, I would imagine. But, yeah, as Ad says, undecided at the moment. I won't be doing Leicester this cycle, though. Sam Klein? Whew. No. Yeah, Kozubal looks like the most logical move, doesn't it? Engels as well is very good. I think if we can't get Kozubal, we get Engels. Let me take Lucas out so I can see Engels and Thingy next to each other. Kozubal, again, Engels is just really well rounded, whereas Kozubal's a bit more focused positioning. Engels being taller as well, but Kozubal has more strength. 81 strength at 5'9" is decent. Let's have a look at João. Well done, Chess. João Gomes, still at Wolves, can't move. Yeah, 93 stamina with Relentless is a bit mental. Komoto, it's a name I've not heard before. Christian Komoto, 83. It's not really the CDM option for me. Not with. We did look at one Rocco. I did see Rocco right there. I thought initially that might have been who was on about. It's one of the, like, mentally is unreal, but yeah, I think we're going to go for Kozubal. Okay. Done. Oscar Hoyland. Oscar Hoyland we had and we sold to your club, Saul. Oscar Hoyland is the reason we now have Tort in midfield. Right. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory here on FC26. We had a conundrum at the end of the last episode. The next opponent wants to sign one of my players. I was unsure about whether I wanted to let him go or not, but because it would probably be controversial to just outright reject it, I asked you guys what to do. And you said, sell him. So, Sangare is going to go to Manchester City. But I'm going to try and get a bit more than £29.9 million for him because obviously we're going to need to replace him in the squad. The main reason for you guys agreeing to the sale is because he isn't getting the squad football he wants here. Or the important role that he wants here. I wish I could see how many minutes he played or know how many minutes he needed to keep him happy, but 30.5 is all City will go to. 30.5 is what I'm going to have to accept here. It's actually less than we paid for him 2 seasons ago. Paid 32 to Lons for a 29-year-old Sangare. We're getting 30.5 for a 31-year-old Sangare. So he's going to go to Manchester City. Louis Ford is still unavailable for another 3 weeks, but we're going to be able to manage that through the course of the next few games. So the question was then, who do we replace him with? We're looking for a player that is happy with the rotation role that he's probably going to get. Because obviously Tort and Dyer start at 85 and 86 rated. So I'm looking at players that are 83 or 4. And, well, there are a few. We've had Arne Engels, Kozubal, Anthony Kozubal, Nicolo Ravella, and Eli Mariba on the shortlist here. If Ravella was a couple of years younger, I would have done that as a no-brainer. Quite frankly, Nicolo Ravella is very good for the role that we're going to be playing him in, or playing whoever we sign in. But you guys are... Every time I sign someone that is 31, 32, the chat go, chess signing granddads again. So I'm going to go for a 29-year-old Kozubal. Football, in real life, is not just 22-year-old wonder kids, but on this occasion, I'm going to go for Kozubal. So we're going to have roughly 50 million to spend. Ah, lovely. He must not have much longer left on his contract. So this is going to be bloody banging. We're going to offer 30, and they might just accept it. Ho-ho! Thank you, Lech Poznan. Tar, very much indeed. That was easy, wasn't it? Kozubal to arrive from Lech Poznan. He wants important. Look, if it were real life, I would be able to convince him of rotation. This is the limitations of the game being the limitations of the game. He would understand that Tort and Dyer start ahead of him. So with the live editor, I will give him a rotation squad role. I'll also financially reward him for accepting the slightly lower squad role, which again is a functionality I'm not really able to do with the way that transfers currently work. But that is going to be enough to keep him happy on rotation. So on rotation he is from Polish football to the Premier League, the extra classer to a class above. Welcome. Screw you, Rory. Afternoon, Ron. Thank you very much indeed for the 3 months in advance as well. 25 in a row. You need 82 or below for rotation. Really? Good squad player. It even recognises that he's a good squad player. Fuck you, game. I gave him 450, didn't I? Kozubal sign on fee. I'll wait until... yeah, maybe Engels at 83 might have accepted a rotation. I'll wait until Sangari's gone before I update the spreadsheet, just in case it balks the formulae with him, with it taking me beyond the... Actually, I might as well just put the... It's going to go. It's not like it's not going to go through, is it? So... Sangari, let's just do this. Was it 30? 3,500. 9. And it's just a city. And then let me put in... Nope. There. Centre mid. Give him Sangari's number 17. He's 84 rated. 17. Anthony Kozubal. £75,000 a week. 30 million. Whoops. 300 million. No. 30 million. 69. Poznan. Yes, 1808 2004. Thank you, Sam. You signed a 3 or a 4-year deal? I can't actually remember what. What did he sign? How long was your fucking contract, Neith? Three years, 5 months. So that's going to be 2037. Trip was very good. Thank you, mate. Yeah. I think everybody got out of it what they wanted. Yeah, everyone got out of the trip what they wanted to get out of the trip, I think. 10 years in the making, the trip to EA Romania, but worthwhile when we got there. Thankfully, and hopefully it will not be the last time we get to go over. I put squad number in, didn't I? I'll give him, I put 17, but because I was going to give him Sangaris, but I'll give him 19 because it's given it, I'll put 19 in the spreadsheet because it's given him 19 in game. Go to here. No. There we go. Cosibal for Sangari. Forward for Wheatley as well. Bucharest was basically what I expected, to be honest, Davidenki. Kind of was a mix between the brand new buildings and brand new infrastructure and the kind of Eastern Bloc idea of what an Eastern European country would look like, and then the really old heritage stuff. Some of the what's the word? What's the word? Architecture. Some of the architecture was great. Like quite Gothic. Very some of the older not like the Eastern Bloc type stuff, but some of the older architecture was really quite impressive. Yes, that I can absolutely get that. The really old buildings very much inspired by Paris. Paris is another place where the architecture is just stunning. Let's make sure City are playing the right team or formation. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Q. Nope. D. Anthony. Echeverry. Sorry, Anthony. Oh, the defence is weak. Are you missing anyone? Fardiol's injured. Damn. In the interbellic period, Bucharest was called the Little Paris. Oh well. You were playing that kit. But yeah, no, I had a good time in Bucharest. There wasn't much time that was spent not working, but basically all day was spent in the studio, and then we'd go out for dinner, go to bed, and do it again. They did go. Unfortunately, I had to come home a day early. Everybody else was there till the Friday. So on the Thursday night, when I was in the processes of flying back, they went to the cup semi-final between Dinamo Bucuresti and someone else. They went to the Dinamo Bucharest game, and I missed that. Unfortunately, it would have been a great ground tick. For your sake, I hope it's Carlisle, but I do think Rochdale will recover and bounce back. Define what you mean by best supporters. Man City in a 4-3-3. Donnarumma still in goal from the defence is not that strong. Bissek, our former player, at the back with Per Schurz. They are missing Fardiol through injury. Reinders, Nipan, Gonzalez, Echeverry, Haaland and Fofana, the front six, they were very strong. And going to be, obviously, particularly difficult to play against. They are second in the division. We are sixth. We have ambitions of getting back to where they are. And we're not that far behind. I think it's only 5 points to Manchester City in second. Might maybe be 6. It's definitely 9 to the top of the table where Newcastle currently sit. Real life fans could dream. But for now, I would be happy with just don't. Oh! I would be happy with. Would be happy with a point away from home against Manchester City, and we're going to need a few more let-offs like that, quite frankly, because of the. We're not going to have Erling Haaland do that many more times, are we? Before he finds the back of the net every single time. That was a real surprise to see that not end up in the back of the net. Mr. Mike is actually our joint Premier League top goal scorer, I didn't realise, on 11 goals alongside Louis Ford. Louis obviously missing for a few games now through injury. Echeverry is going to go back, finds Reinders, Nipan, and there's Erling Haaland, and they have his goal now. Thank you for this 88th month, Danny, 73 in a row. Yeah, it's a shame you can't make the semi. Don't like the playoff changes, Cam, at all. Best experience I've had with fans would be Newcastle. Loudest fans. You asked specifically about Premier League, didn't you? Loudest fans are City. City's fans are very loud. It did pop up on screen, Danny, yeah. In terms of loudest fans I've ever experienced, Marseille or Spartak Moscow, I think. Yeah, City's away fans are genuinely outrageous, like, noise-wise. They make so much noise. Yeah, that'd be banging, Kev, if you can get to the final, if you make it. No, Dylan. I don't think I've made any games this season. Coyote, Mike, and Baselli. Neustad to Sykes. Taught to Mike again. Can we find an equaliser? I've got some support here. I'm going to hit it first. I'm looking for Matt Sykes, who's in the box. He is left-footed, and he's shown it there. Not a great finish from Matt, unfortunately. I maybe should have gone for the near post or put a little bit less power on it. Regardless, a good chance, well made, but not well taken. Maybe next time. Also changed Sykes' boots so they're not generic ones anymore. He's got his own proper boots on now. Echeverry, Reinders. He's fit around the corner. Nico Gonzalez, well done. Go again. Oh, Wheatley looking for Mike. Nathaniel Brown's probably the only player they've got on the pitch that can deal with the pace of Wisdom Mike and those like him. Tort turns away well. There's not really anywhere to go with the ball. It's Wheatley again, looking for Sykes. Trying to commit Bissek. He did commit, but I couldn't get around him. We're getting there. We're putting the pressure on, looking for Sykes through this gap again. And Sykes on his left foot this time. Much better taken But a 91 rated Gianluigi Donnarumma still able to keep the ball out the back of the net. That's not bad though. Oh, Boselli! What a header! His first goal of the season. But wow, that was well worth the wait. Brilliant from the Argentine. We signed Mosquera as centre-back, who's significantly higher rated. But Boselli is still keeping him out of the first team with his defensive efforts. And if he can add that to his game as well, we're very pleased. 1-1. Yeah, what's your form been like at Cardiff? Cardiff. Carlisle. You won your last 5 in a row. Nice. That was a great header from Boselli. We've got Crew away on Saturday, which is not an easy game. A win would guarantee it. A draw would guarantee it if Salford fail to win. Salford have Crawley away, which they should win. Nebel. Dyer. Twort. After City's early presser, it has been one-way action the other way. Now the game is back on even terms. Which side is going to take the game by the scruff of the neck and go and win it? Oh, it might be us! Ethan Wheatley doesn't get much football with Louis Ford's top form, and when that touch was so heavy, I thought, oh God, he's screwed it for me. No, he screwed it in a bottom corner. His second goal in 4 games. Not much football, but I mean, look, Louis Ford is Louis Ford, isn't he? It's like saying, oh, Erling Haaland plays every week, I can't seem to get a look in. Well, yeah, there's a reason why. But on the stretch, that was rifled in the bottom corner at pace, and the former Manchester United man scores in the same city, but at the other ground. And we lead now. 2 goals in 9 minutes. And we've turned it around. There's Mike. Need to Haaland will get rid. Winders. That wide set Echeverry. Kujawski used the hand, and a free kick will be given here, but I don't think Erling Haaland scores from here. And he's going for the cross, and Wheatley clears. Echeverry. Oh, nice little dummy, that sold me. And he finds Nipan with time and with space, and he didn't utilise it. A rushed first-time effort that skews past the post. We will lead by 2 goals to 1 at half-time away from home at the Etihad. Yeah, Linney's goals slowed down, didn't they, towards the end of the season? Wheatley may well be on loan at Northampton at the minute, MCS. I don't know. If he is, he's not doing a very good job because they got fucking relegated. Ethan Wheatley. Was on loan at Northampton. They recalled him and then sent him to Bradford. He scored 3 goals for Northampton. He's played 11 games for Bradford and not found the net. Wow, what a great striker. Still only 20. We'll give him time. with not much men's first team football, to be fair, is it? Really? 4 games in League 2 and effectively a season at League 1. Maybe give him a full year at League 2 level and he might find his feet. Oh, Linny had Bell's palsy for 6 weeks today. What was the situation with Shields, by the way, Sam? I didn't see a response. Dyer and Neville. That's the dump. Dyer. Sykes. It's a nice ball over the top. Fofana. You know how quick he is. Did that hit Baselli's hand? It did. Arms were up again. A second free kick around our box for handball for City. They're going to go short here, aren't they? They are. Reinders, Haaland. Thank you. Just get rid. Just get rid. Counter-attack maybe with Mike. And Alex Tort. Alex Tort. Ah, Nathaniel Brown. Yeah, he's the one man that definitely has the pace in their back line. City coming at us at the beginning of the second half, as they need to do. They've got a gap against Newcastle, or a gap to Newcastle to try and close down. I guess so do we, but we're not necessarily aiming for a title this year. Looking for Sykes, who's again looking like he could do some damage, but Paul Nebel is the man that is going to inflict the damage. An assist for Sykes, a goal for Nebel, and we lead by 3-1. Lost 1-0 to Kiddie and filed 1-4-2 away at Merthyr on the final day. So if you'd have won, would you have won the league? No. Yes, MCS. Macclesfield's probably not too far from you, is it, Kev? He's in. Sykes looking to get away. And we don't need to do too much getting away at the minute. With a 2-goal lead, I'm quite happy to just try and sit on this. Might even give Kozubel a debut. Bring him on for Alex Tort into this deeper position. Sangari's on the bench, but only because I couldn't fill it without him. So Kozubel's going to come on and slot in there and hopefully do a very good job. He's 2 years younger than Sangare, so we have gone with someone that has more time in their career before they start to decline in game. Echeverry racing away, and Erling Haaland now with plenty of men around him. Oh, it's a great pick out. And Fofana. And the squared ball doesn't work. City with a man in loads of space, but just not taking the chance. They've definitely had enough chances in this game to have scored 3 goals of their own. And they haven't. And we have. Challenge, Alex Tort. Well in. Sykes might look for another assist. You were well offside there, Mr. Mike. By the time I ended up playing the ball. Gonzalez to Malik Fofana. Oh, he's gone. Michael can run as fast as he likes. He's not going to catch Malik Fofana unless he slows down and turns around. Like that. Oh, pick out too. Tijani Reinders with the overhead kick attempt that went wide. Keeper had it covered. Time for Kozubel to make his debut. Half hour up the road from you in Macclesfield, yeah. Oh, Buxton and Macclesfield are big rivals, are they? I didn't realise that. I didn't realise Buxton was that far north. Buxton was Derbyshire. Neville, Kujovic, Dyer, Kozubal. First touch is decent. I think it was really that hard, but still. Finding Neville on the wing. Into the middle. Free kick for a handball, I think. Lots of these today. Let's put... Actually, was it... I can't remember whether Kozubal had great crossing or not. We were looking at someone that had unbelievable crossing. Might have been Arna Engels, actually. Mike into the middle, looking for the man at the back post. Which we found, it's just that that man was a City player. And that's going to be the goalkeeper as well. I think we're going to get the win, but not sure yet if it's going to be 3-1, 4-1, 3-2, 4-2. Anything can happen in the Premier League. It's the spread to Fofana. That's that 1-2 too. And Haaland in. Big save! Junior did that in the last episode, and it ended up falling to an opposition man. He's got no right whatsoever to make a save like that. The reactions are fantastic from the Brazilian. Keeps us 2 goals in front. It means that the final few minutes aren't as nervy as they could have been. Ozubal linking up with Sykes. Sykes will go out wide. I'll go straight to Tijani Reinders then. But we'll see it through. 2 minutes added on, and City aren't really going to have the chance unless they lob it forward to even get a consolation goal here. We are going to win by 3-1 at the Etihad, which is huge for us. It's not the first time we've beaten Manchester City, but they are a side that either destroy you or you can destroy. And we've done the destroying on this occasion. By 3-1, we'll take the 3 points and welcome a new man into the squad in Kozubal. Sangare is about to go to Manchester City, I'm sure. I think next we have the league leaders, Newcastle. Yeah, Buxton and Macclesfield might not be a rivalry because they've only played each other about 10 times, Biddle. It will be a rivalry because of their locality. Macclesfield have always been higher than Buxton. Like National League, League 2 level. There's obviously some history there. Non-footballing history. Shirt sales 1.97. That's 850. Leek and Congleton. That's the Stoke area, isn't it? Really. You put an extra 0 on there, Chess. Barrow are down, aren't they? All but 3 points and massive goal difference. We basically guaranteed their relegation by beating them on Saturday. I'll show you the League 2 table. Table. 3 points from safety, -8 goal difference. Barrow are basically down. We beat them 3-0 on Saturday. I don't know who they've got on the final day, but I think they're screwed. Crawley have Salford as well. Salford have got Crawley. We've got Crewe. Crewe have lost 4 of the last 5, though. But we need a win to guarantee it. Bromley look like they've thrown away the title as well. Unfortunately for them. They're up. So are MK Dons, but they've not got the title yet. Swindon can make it into the playoffs. Barnet can make it into the playoffs at the expense of Chesterfield. But they need Chesterfield to lose and Barnet need to win. But Barnet have won 4 on the trot. Crew don't have anything to play for, which hopefully works in our favour. Simon Runs, thank you very much for the 18th month subscribed, mate. Cheers, pal. Yeah, basically, Rory. Would sum Cambridge up, wouldn't it? Jasper Watson wants new contracts. Okay. I think we could agree to that. You would also need to do Cosybals. Squad roll. I think Watts is still on one of those £450 a week ones, to be honest. Where are you, Mr. Watts? Yeah, he's on £465,000 a week. He's on. He's playing at a decent level now. We've sporadic suits me down the ground there, mate. Thank you very much indeed. How about an extra 4 years? 2? Oh, we don't want to commit that much then, do you? You probably want about 15 grand a year. A week. 1800. Let's give you a contract that you're actually deserving of. Have 10. 10 grand a week for Jasper Watts. Done. And a 3-year extension. Dan's out. Yeah, I don't want MK Dons to win the league either, but I think they might. Sangari's gone. Cambridge United to Manchester City for £30.5 million. Squad player for us to squad player for them. But with them having European football, there are more opportunities for him to get more minutes. So he will have the opportunity to play some more football with them. If he'd have been patient enough to wait until the end of this season, then he certainly would have gotten more football for us next year, because I'm hoping that we will have European football next year of some description. Not sure what that might be. Whoa. Top of the table Newcastle have come in for Keanu Dyer. Now, if we were still mid-table, let's just reject this one for Powson. If we were still mid-table, I'd have just said, yes, absolutely, we have to do that. And yes, Newcastle are top of the table, but there's still a long way to go. And we've got ambitions of European football. Let's have a look at their squad and see who they've got in it. If he definitely starts for them, then I probably have to negotiate. But it is my preference to not sell my best midfielder to Newcastle United. Lamine Camara, Enzo Fernandez, Sandro Tonali, who's 33 and declining. I think if they pay a monstrous fee, they can have him. But I'm going to say I will not sell for less than... Because he's still only 27. Oh, and what's his valuation actually? Well, tell me when I go in, won't it? I will not sell for less than 100. It's going to have to be 9 figures. He's valued at 67. They've bid 85. I will ask for 110. And if they come above 100, they can have him. They're not going to go anywhere from the 85. Now, that's not what I'm after, mate. I am very much wanting 9 figures here, please. And they, wow. They're getting punchy that they don't want to pay any more than 85. But I will go as low as 97.5, but no further. 97.5. Thomas Frank has his man. It's a giant fee. An absolutely massive fee that we can reinvest in someone that is similarly aged or younger and just as good. It's going to be a massive record incoming fee. The biggest fee we've received so far is probably Sean Sturr at 66, isn't it? I would imagine. 66 million to Arsenal. Sean Sturr. I'm certain that that's the biggest fee we've received so far. 40 million there. 50 million there. 60 million Familia. Yeah, 66. 66 is going to get blown out of the water by 97. That's a big deal. Question is, who do we replace him with? Because whilst he does make the team tick and is a good player, 17 contributions in 78 games isn't world-beating, is it? What's he got so far this season, Keanu Dyer, to add to that? 5 goals and 6 assists. That's 11 in 22. That is why Newcastle are interested in him. It's a massive. Chelsea do have a 10% sell-on clause as well, so nine odd million pounds of that is going straight to Chelsea, unfortunately. But we'll have the opportunity to very much replace Keanu Dyer, and he's having a much better season, but I would go as far as to say that he is replaceable. $22.56. Two days to go till the game against Newcastle. And as was the case with Manchester City and Sangare, he's still here when we face them. But he will not start for obvious reasons. It would not be the realistic thing to start a man against a club that he's about to potentially sign for, about to probably sign for. So, Kozubal will get his first start as a Cambridge United player. And I'm probably going to... Well, Tort's actually better in defence. Let's leave Tort there and give Kozubal a bit more offensive freedom in the box crasher role. For most likely one game only, he's... starts as the go-to man in that role. I'll take Newcastle's green kit off because I know that doesn't help with some of your colour blindness, but certainly they can play in... They can play in that one. Yeah, they can play in that one. Well, we're 5th, they're 1st. Who's going to win? Aha, not them with a 3-back, that's for sure. It's a new seat. I'm just going for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will crack on with this game against Newcastle. BRB. Cardoso, no, Cardoso might, it would be available, I think. He was at Mallorca, right? 86 rated. But he might be a granddad. Might be too old for the YouTube comment section to agree. Musikitis was one that looked very, very good as well, though, wasn't he? We can go up to 87. I don't think Lucas, Ben. No, I want a box crasher. And I'm going to want better than 84. Ryan Lucas is definitely going to be an option for at some point in some save somewhere, yes. Yeah, I'd get it if I was signing like 34, 35-year-olds. But I'm not. They complained about signing a 32-year-old Anthony who went on to get 20 contributions that season. Age is just a number. I scammed Jack. How did I scam Jack? Rory is correct. Fuck you, man. Newcastle in a 4-2-1-3. We've seen the quality they've got in midfield. Zapata, Namdi Collins, Balvman, Scalvini and Savona at the back for them. There's Sandro Tonali and Enzo Fernandez. They're playing Hugo Ekitike at cam behind Willa Sula. And then Giuliano Simeone out wide one side and Sanusi on the other. Regardless, he's quick. I think it's Trevan Sanusi, maybe? Yeah, there you go. They're not concentrating properly, giving him the bloody football. Might be in as well. I told you it's quick. Has he got an end product? No. ×2. I gave him hope. Yeah, giving someone hope and... scamming him is slightly different things. Mike. Back there to Tort. Arsenal go 1-0 down at home in the derby. Huge for Spurs. To be in the Premier League and not in the Championship. Way. Pal Neville. Got a goal against City. Doesn't have a goal yet against Newcastle. Zapata with the save at the near post. Where are you, Mr. Baselli? This might become your new thing, but not this time. Simeone on the counter-attack. Got plenty of men back at least. But they are throwing bodies forward now, and here comes Sanusi again. Ethan Wheatley apparently the player to watch after that great goal against City in the last game. Hugo Ekitike with both Achilles tendons intact. Oh, it's okay. That was close. Asula. Fix up my passing. Oh, hello, Hugo. Chill, mate. Fix up my passing in this game. I've not been good enough in that regard so far. Been giving it away far too often. At least we're not giving away goals, just possession at the moment. Tort. So I expect to Kozubal. Quickly through to Sykes. Wheatley's on the run. And in the gap. I think it's offside, not a foul. I don't know, Jack. I think maybe in Create a Player, you should be able to select play styles, but I think Edit a Player, no. Although I guess let people have their fun, I suppose. It's offline and it's not hurting anyone. I imagine there's some sort of database reason as to why. Kujovic. Neville. Bye-bye, Nandi. Collins is quick, though, so he will be able to get back to me. But if I time this right, we could get Ethan Wheatley in. Ethan Wheatley bags again! 3 goals in 5 Premier League games, knowing that we have a striker that can absolutely fill in for Louis Ford. It's very pleasing indeed. Ethan Wheatley gives us the advantage at home against league leaders Newcastle. And our run of form might start to come back to us. Sangare left for City, and we beat them. Keanu Dyer leaving for Newcastle. Hopefully we can beat them too. And then Neville. Through the gap. Neville's going to go again. He's on the side as well. It's about. Sykes. Mike. Sanusi. Okay, I thought we were going to go straight to Asula with that. Or Sekatike even. Sanusi. To Ekatike. Giuliano. Bags. The first effort hit the hand. It fell back to Simeone, who did not waste the second chance. 1-1 against the league leaders. Probably at the minute, Davidenki. Yeah, we need to be kind of Champions League. Hayden Hackney's not going to be good enough. Or to Nebot. We get ourselves back in front. Ozibal can't quite turn away from Asula. Arsenal have got themselves level in the derby. Julian Alvarez. It's a little bit good. It's meant for Sykes. Good. That's gone well. Giuliano. Sanusi. Giuliano again. Enzo. Collins. No, thank you, Newcastle. Not before half-time. Well, not at all, really, but certainly not before half-time if you are to score a second. Thank you. I'm not sure I can justify Archie Gray from Spurs at the moment. Enzo. Ball forward to Asula. It's Giuliano. Running at me. Turns Kijovic. Has Ekatike. Ekatike fires straight at Junior, the goalkeeper. Relatively straightforward save for the man between the sticks, who does have some interest in him. But we only signed him this year, so he's going nowhere. And I'm hoping he'll be a... Oh, you're offside. I'm hoping he'll be a Champions League player for me next season if we can finish in the top 4. Certainly, we have the capability of getting some form of European football for next season. Obviously, we hope it's the Champions League if we can achieve a top 4 finish. It would be nice to kind of work your way up through the European competitions, but I don't mind jumping straight to Champions League. It doesn't surprise anyone to hear that, I imagine, but just because we finished Champions League this year doesn't mean we won't then potentially still end up in Europa League or Conference League in future seasons. It just means our first European football is blue, not green or orange. Maximises our financial potential as well, obviously. With European money comes ground expansion, comes higher quality players, and hopefully comes league titles and cup wins. Kozubal, Sykes, I pressed the wrong button, I wanted to shoot and a pass sticks, I'm a moron. Taught. Never mind, I've given it away, what a twat. Why have I fucking passed there? No, I had Contan Timber in a recent one. I think everyone's got such high stamina now that I can actually bring anyone else on. Sanusi, that's good football. Stands it up. Kijovic is there. Can't keep his feet though. Simeone to Enzo. Oh my gosh. That was chaos. Give and go. pal? Yes. He giveth, he goneth. We should have scoreth. Oh. Mr. Sykes, we did not sign you for that. 81 finishing. To be fair, I wanted a more creative cam. We have got a more creative cam. But evidently, I'm going to need to be a bit more careful. Or thoughtful. Alright, Sanusi, chill. When taking those shots in front of goal, because that should be 2-1. About Sulu and Nikitike, Sulu and Giuliano even going for the 1-2, 1-2-3, and away. I could maybe swap Mike and Sykes around, but I don't know what Mike's like creatively. If we find that we might be better with someone that's just better at finishing, then so be it. Should have finished that though. Elliot Anderson could be a good shout, actually. Sanusi. Oh, somehow reached him. Sanusi again. Too hard to cope with at times, Sanusi. Here comes Paul Barras, striker for Newcastle. Patreon player with his blue hair. Don't even know that he asked for blue hair. I think it just gave him blue hair, or the player that he replaced in the database had blue hair and it's just kind of stuck. Matt Sykes could have scored us the winner, could set up the winner, or still be involved in a move that sees us get a winner. Ah, Tort's shot just skews away off the leg of the defender. Boselli wins that header. It's going to be a 1-1 draw, unfortunately, against Newcastle United. They're top of the table. They're very good. But that one chance that fell to Sykes really needed to be buried, and that might be still the difference between us and the very best. We're continually in the top four. 2 points off Arsenal, 4 points off City, and 7 points now off Newcastle. If we'd have beaten them, it would have been much closer. Gone. Right. Time to get the checkbook out. Pay for someone ourselves. £97.5 million. Newcastle United. Dyer 10%. Sell on clause. Chelsea. 9.75 million. I have 89 million available in my budget. Let's spend it. Yeah, 100 appearances on the dot is quite satisfying. Kevin! Right, Muzakitis was 86 at Union. Here's an option. Johnny Cardoso, although he's 32. No, he's box. We're looking for a box crasher. 87 is the limit. Gemini, thank you very much for the 54th month subscribed, mate. Very good of you. Vermeeren, can I justify him from Leipzig? Is he a box crasher? Yes and no. Andre Santos plays every week for Chelsea. Tonali's too highly rated. Andre Santos would be unbelievable in that box crusher role, but he is playing too regularly for Chelsea. Bischoff we had in the journeyman. I'm going to say no to anyone we've had in the journeyman. Oh yeah, Anderson. Can't finish. Is he a box crasher? I could maybe put Elliot Anderson. We can, Blaze, but not Chelsea that are level on points with us in the league. It was a push to sell Keanu, to be honest. And Torts could be the box crasher. I could sign Elliot Anderson to go alongside him. Borival I've got in the journeyman. I don't want Wharton. We used him at Palace, didn't we? True, Cinema Yulu does have the positions that might scream box crusher. He's still at PSG though. He plays every week at PSG. Meow. What's this on Yeka? That's not good enough. Camavinga is at Napoli. He's 89. Cannot afford. Manzambi. 99 long passing. Maybe? This doesn't grab me. No. Maximo Pirelli, no. We're in season 9. Lewis Miley, currently at Inter. Harry Gazar we used in the Valencia save. 87. Leipzig though. Same with Vermeeren. I'm not sure we can justify Vermeeren or our Drogo. I signed Job in the last Cambridge RTG we did though, didn't I? Cobby. Is Cobby a box crasher? Not really. Caicedo will be 90 though, won't he? Yeah, he's 90. Froholt will be 88. Alejandro Granados, 85 at FC Köln. 99 finishing. Can tackle, can shoot. Ball control, can pass. So your left field, he's physically not great. It's an option though. Is again that kind of left field unexpected signing that we like to do. Of his size at Villa, isn't he? 8'5". Ooh. Do we have Musakitis? Musakitis is on my shortlist, isn't he? I think. He's not really a box crasher, though, is he? He's on the shortlist, but I don't know. Kasper Kozłowski. No. Curtis Jones, no. Barella, no. Gravenberg is too highly rated. Pablo Barrios is too highly rated. Angel Gomez isn't good enough. There are Stroikens. Oh. Hello, sold. Defensive awareness 22. Ladies and gentlemen, box crasher. Defensive awareness of 22 is scary though. Because he's going to be playing in a CDM position. I think he gets a -5 at CDM. Oh, look. Oh, he gets a -11 at CDM. But I'm playing him as a I'm effectively playing him as a centre mid. Gavi's too good. Gavi's 88 at Bournemouth. Casado's not the one. He's playing regularly for Barcelona. Can't really do that. I can't really do that. Papsal doesn't exist anymore. It's because it's Pat Matalsal. No, I don't want to change formation. I'm quite happy with the formation. I like to have people on paper in a CDM role, but that play more like a centre mid. But I like to have formationally those extra bodies deeper. O'Reilly's 33 now, unfortunately. Nipan starts for City. I don't think so, Jack. No, not anyone that would be any good now. Komoto wasn't the one. Stir starts. What do we think about Nico O'Reilly? Probably Brasco. No. No, we thought about signing Nico O'Reilly at AC Milan, but didn't. But Nico O'Reilly box crashes from left back already, doesn't he, in real life? So our options as a replacement for Keanu Dyer are potentially from this list. Musakitis at Union, Vermeeren at Leipzig, Anderson at Forest, still at Forest, Manzambi, Granados, Sarr, Stroikens, and Nico O'Reilly. And even though he's the lowest rated on the list, or joint lowest rated on the list, I kind of really like the idea of Nico O'Reilly in that role. Can do everything. Literally everything. Anderson is also very, very good and has box crasher plus, but that lack of finishing just puts me off slightly. But I don't know whether I need to kind of get over that because he's just that good. It's between Anderson and O'Reilly, I think. If Stroikens had better defensive awareness, I'd buy him. But 22 defensive awareness gives him a minus 11 as a CDM. He's a 75 rated CDM. And in simmed games, I'm not willing to take that hit. Sarr is an option at Villa as well. But I think I want Nico O'Reilly. It's O'Reilly or Anderson for me. And I think I'm going to put it to a vote with those that are watching live. It's going to be between... Granados is okay. 99 finishing kind of skews his stats a bit. I'm going to go... It's either Elliot Anderson or Nico O'Reilly. And those that are watching live with me at the moment are going to get the decision. Let's do it. So let me take everybody else off the list so you guys can compare their stats. We're not going to put the vote live yet, so I want to go through the stats of everybody so you can actually see, make an informed decision. Ah. That changes things, doesn't it? I think it might be Elliot Anderson then. That might just take the decision out of anyone's hands. Nick O'Reilly joined Aston Villa at the beginning of this season. It would not be realistic for us to go and then sign him in the following window, would it? No. Vermeeren's very good, but Leipzig is second in the Bundesliga, and I'm not sure I can justify that. But I might be able to. Maybe we do that vote instead then. Vermeeren or Anderson? Anderson's dirt cheap. Vermeeren 3 years younger, 1 rating better. Okay, let's put that to a vote then. Vermeeren or Anderson? It's really annoying because I really wanted Nico O'Reilly. Right, let me show you their stats, chat. So overall, for departments, so to speak, 74 to 73 pace, 7 shooting to 70 shooting, 85 to 84 passing, 82 to 84 dribbling. Anderson's better in defence. Anderson's better physically. Both have 4-star weak foots. Both have 3-star skill moves. Vermeeren's roles: box to box playmaker and deep line playmaker. Box crasher for Elliot Anderson is there, but box to box is just the same. So Anderson has better acceleration but worse sprint speed. Mentally, Anderson is better. Stamina, there's not much in it. Anderson's better at jumping and has better balance. Technically, Vermeeren has the same ball control. Crossing's better for Anderson, but that's neither here nor there. Passing-wise, it's very much Vermeeren. 94 and 91, plays 83 and 89. Defensively, there's not much between them. Vermeeren can have long shots. Yeah, Anderson just can't shoot. 66 finishing, 67 long shots. Vermeeren also has room to grow. Time to grow and room to grow. Like, dynamic potential could kick in for Vermeeren, and we could get him over 90. So far, poll is up, chat, now that the stats have been seen. Those of you that are watching on Twitch can have a vote. Those of you on YouTube, do say in chat which one you'd vote for. Vermeeren or Anderson? It's close. It's close at the moment. Vermeeren, we could genuinely get into the 90s in a couple of seasons' time. It's very close, so please, YouTube chat, do say who you'd sign for. Fucking Jack's just swapped platforms to write Shay Charles. Who did you vote for, and who did you mean to vote for? Well, not Who did you meet? Which way did you intend on voting, Rory? You meant to click Vermeeren. If you click Vermeeren, it would be 12 plays 11. I don't know, RG, to be honest. Celebration-wise, I don't know if you can edit anything. Appearance. No, I don't know if you can change other. Running style. Finishing code. I don't know what finishing code is. Tyler, 46th month. You are indeed still alive. Good to hear it, mate. You've thawed out. Baby on the way. Love to hear that, mate. Congratulations, Tyler. That's fantastic. All the best with that, my man. I'm still alive. You're still alive. So in the vote, it was Arthur Vermeeren 11, Elliot Anderson 12. It's very, very close indeed. Elliot Anderson gets the nod just from those that are viewing live. That's not to say we won't end up with Arthur Vermeeren later down the line, because he's evidently an exceptional player. Elliot Anderson is the one that's preferred by, and only just, by the current viewing audience. Now, if he's available slightly cheaper from Nottingham Forest, which clearly he's not, Chief Executive was lying to me, then we could have got it done. 31 years of age, 43 million and a 5% sound clause, 44.5. For an extra 1.5 million, sure, I'll do it. Let's get it done. On £135,000 a week at Forest. Now, we haven't had anyone breach 100,000 so far. Once crucial, that's fine. A 3-year deal, I think, is probably apt for Elliot Anderson. He is absolutely going to be at the top of his game for those 3 years. Now, my highest earner, I think, is 96,000, which was Nebel. We gave someone else 96 as well. It was Mosquera. We might go and give someone else 96 here, or is Elliot Anderson going to be the first one over the 6-figure mark? I'll try the top earner clause, so to speak. 96 and 500,000. No, he wants nearly $1 million as the signing bonus. I'm going to have to go over 100 here. 105 plus £940,000 signing on fee. Elliot Anderson is our highest earning player, and hopefully he'll be well bloody worth it as well. Welcome to the club, sir. It's down as the CDM, Elliot Anderson, isn't he? I don't know what squad number he's going to get, actually. Well, what was Keanu Dyer, actually? 21. Oh. Well. So I need to do that there, just whilst I remember it. No, you fucking did. Someone made it for me, Archie. Is the answer? That's the plan, Ragebait. That's the plan. $12 days, 33 days from Madeiros. We are training is finishing, to be fair, Sykes. So it will get better. Jordi Maradona. Do, do, do. Jordi Maradona. Did we do our... No, we didn't, did we? I get the feeling we're paying a bit more than that on wages now, aren't we? 105,580. Shirt sales was 193, which is 965. Match tickets was 8044. Attendance. Is this match tickets of 431797? 431. Still leaves us 45 million left in the budget if we need it. Oh, it's Keanu Dyer leaving. Bye. Well, we've dropped to 8th in the table, but that's because we haven't yet played our match day 24. If we win our match day 24, it will put us 3rd in the table. That's how close it is right now in these Champions League positions. Newcastle have actually dropped off top spot. The gap they had has closed. Anderson there at 86 now in the starting lineup. We are training Sykes as finishing, so that will get better. So I'm not massively worried about the fact that he missed that one chance in the last game against Newcastle. It frustratingly did cost us that result, perhaps, but it's not a long-term concern. And I will put Mosquera in here purely on a in-game rating basis to have higher rated players in there to hopefully give us the win against Bournemouth, which we do get 7 minutes from time, although João Pedro gave them a 1-0 lead inside 60 seconds. But Mike and Nebel getting the goals. Wisdom Mike is now officially our top league goal scorer, as Louis Ford obviously has been injured for a while and can't particularly He can't put the ball in the back of the net if he's not playing, can he? He is on his way back from injury, though. I think he might well have the plaster symbol rather than the ambulance symbol, Louis Ford. He does indeed. So Ford is on his way back. Wheatley's been playing well, but you can understand why Louis Ford would probably just walk straight back into the starting lineup when the time comes. Right, transfer deadline day around the corner. No further transfer plans at this stage, although we will play it by ear. Most likely, Blaze, yeah. Appreciate it, Flaren. Thank you for the support, mate. It was Bournemouth at home, wasn't it? So it's going to be another... That's 4 inches. Another one of them. 1.84, that's 920. .805, decent attendance. Gives us 433,998. Right. Deadline date. Let us go. Ibrahim, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Ray, thank you for the follow on Kick as well. Appreciate it. You're late, so you're rewinding to the beginning. No worries, Eric. Thank you for dropping by, mate. Yeah, it's a slightly large game, Tyler, that will decide our automatic promotion future or not. Ah, Sag. You're still young, Rory. There's plenty of time, my man. I didn't meet Nat till I was 30. It's not a problem. But sorry that you're still feeling it from the breakup. Nothing hits like heartbreak, does it? Deadline day, biggest deal so far, not massive at this moment in time. Go back 15 years and there'd be giant moves, but they just don't hit the same, do they, these days? That one does, though. Ethan Waneri from Fiorentina to Roma for £90 million, give or take a few pennies. Sizable. Jeremy to Bayern from Real Madrid is actually the second biggest deal of the day. It was, anyway, because Vermont has now moved from Stuttgart to Barcelona. He's pretty decent. Bid from Napoli for Coyote. We will just insta-reject, thank you very much. No, it's potentially the opportunity for him to go home, but he's staying, thank you. Zielinski to Ipswich. They look to improve in the Championship. Oh, hello, Mr. Schneider. Fiorentina to Newcastle for £99.2 million. There are some big deals going through, ladies and gentlemen. Coyote apparently is interested. No, their Bologna offered me Bailey Byrne, I just saw at a glance, who is a Patreon player. Chelsea have bid for Neistad. No, Chelsea are not the team they were in real life as well as in save. Matsima, Spurs to Real Madrid for 31.5 though with 4 hours to go. Malero, Villarreal to Leipzig for 87.4. There are some big deadline day moves here, aren't there? Mirasola for 41.9 from Mallorca to Manchester United as they strengthen. 3 deals around the 90 to 100 million pound mark is more than we normally get on transfer deadline day in January. But that is all we're going to get on transfer deadline day in January. That's a big window for us. It's a big window for a lot of other players. And PSG have bid for Neistad the moment the window closes. £1 billion spent on deadline day alone. I don't know about that one. It's PSG, yes, but it's one of those bidding 1 minute after the deadline transfers that feel a little bit BS. But if PSG are interested, do I sell him? I will leave that there, and you guys can call what I do with that. Do I do I look to sell Neistad to Paris Saint-Germain for as much as I can, or do I not? When did he join us? If he only joined us this year, then I think we just reject Neistad. Or was he a January signing last season? Where are you, sir? Neistad came in last season. Played 38 games. Okay, so we signed him last summer. He played a full season. So he's been at the club 18 months. We'll leave that one in your hands. You can decide whether Ruud Neistad goes to PSG or does not go to PSG. But I'll round up the rest of the transfer window for you now. Dave, thank you for the follow, mate. And Mr. Bucket, thank you for the 18th month total and 17th month in a row. Appreciate it, guys. Right, let's just update the Patreon spreadsheet. Bear with, chat. Not going to be able to see you for a moment because it's going to be on the other screen. Wolves, Porto, Leverkusen. Augsburg for Andy. That nothing came of that. Shooting Leicester. Genk, Augsburg, Wolfsburg. Wolfsburg? That might be new, actually. Tom. That's new. Tom to Wolfsburg. Nice. From RC Lons. Mallorca. Been at Mallorca for a while. I know Ads has been at Mallorca for ages. Where's Jack? Jack's been at Mallorca for a while as well. Ben, Charlie. Oh, Daniel's gone on loan. Daniel to Go Ahead Eagles on loan from Hoffenheim. Oh, it says you're an idiot. Daz at Sheffield United. Yes. Aaron rejected the potential move to Saudi on loan. Yes. And guess what I'm going to say? Yes. Oh, Brannan. From Cagliari to Bromby. It's Bromby, right? Years. Bromby on loan. Intriguing. Villa. Makes sense down the bottom end so far. What was Cagliari on loan? Is that Joey still? Yeah, 2 years at Cagliari on loan. There we go, okay. So transfer history for this window. Schneider was the biggest deal. Obviously, Newcastle spent 97.5 on Keanu Dyer. They went and bought Jan Schneider as well, who's a winger. German right mid, left wing, cam right wing. 86 rated from Fiorentina for 99.2. Spending the big boy money. The big boy money indeed. Although not as much as Liverpool spent on Kvaratskhelia. Actually, no, it is, isn't it? It's 9.2 and 7.5 combined, more than 180 million. Pau Kabasi, that was the summer Winero we saw on deadline day. Matt Sykes, we did for 88.9 million. Huge deal. 88.9 million, that's definitely the most we've spent. Leipzig made some money, or spent some money as well. Christ. Over 200 million this season. Malero was done in January after Talby and Sace were done in the summer. Lots of money. Patrick Kay. He's a former youth boy of ours, I think. 82 rated. Potential to be special. Centre back at 6'6". Sheffield United to Hoffenheim. Bazumana Torre, 86 rated winger from Leipzig to Fiorentina. So they funded some stuff themselves by selling there, and they did make some sales in the summer too. Fair enough, Leipzig doing a lot of business in and out over the course of the season. Robinho Vaz to Frankfurt for 65 million. Antonio Silva to Tottenham. Johan Boni to Atleti. Diego Leon to West Ham. That happened in October. Tom Goddard to Wolfsburg, Patreon player, 58.3. That happened in September. We've noted that on the spreadsheet that I'll show you in a bit. Vermont happened on deadline day. He does look decent, actually. Belgian striker, Stuttgart to Barcelona. Marcus Leonardo to PSG. Unuvar to Aston Villa. Nico O'Reilly. Oh, Nico O'Reilly had literally happened in this window. Not even at the beginning of the season. Moved from Forest to Villa about 3 days before I started looking at him, by the looks of things. Junior Krupi from Leipzig to West Ham. They also bought Araujo in the summer. How highly rated is Krupi now? 85. We loved him in the Journeyman. Who else we got scrolling down? We're still only just under 50. Pio Esposito to Osasuna from Brighton. They've let him go. Oscar Bob has gone to Bologna. City have let him go. Xavier Lopez finally leaves Everton. The centre-back, Spanish regen, or youth prospects to Sporting for 45.3. Elliot Anderson to me, obviously. That one you were aware of already. Miris Sola is an 83 rated striker winger, Belgian, from Mallorca in save. Carrizo to Paris FC. No, it was Ale Begovic was in September. Dominguez, we're down in the not quite so exciting transfer dealings now, aren't we, in terms of personnel and fees. Evan Rice moves from Everton, though. Came through our youth system, was at Everton, was very good for Everton. Now playing for Deportivo La Coruña. Yeah, Yereme we saw on deadline day. I think that's what we call it. For those, Lucas Beraldo we saw as well. Zachariah also moved on transfer deadline day. With regards to the Patreon players, there have been a couple of moves in January. From Cagliari to Brøndby on loan for Brannon Cook as a winger. And then the Cagliari loan was already done. We've seen Daniel as a wide man as well go from Hoffenheim to Go Ahead Eagles on loan in January. And RC Lons has sold Tom Goddard, the right back, to Wolfsburg in, well, you saw it, for 53 odd million pounds, which is a hefty price for a fullback at 82 rated. Your guys' ratings are all over the place, actually. Some have grown very well, some have not grown very well. Some of you haven't grown at all. You've definitely grown, but not at the rate we thought you might. By all means, do feel free to drop by the stream if you'd like to see your stats in closer detail or have a look at anything else in Save. By all means, do check the Patreon out. If you'd like to support the channel financially, I'd appreciate it very much, but there's, of course, no necessity to at the moment. We're just making enough money through AdRev ATM. But for now, that's all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching. Please do let me know what to do with that Neustad deal. £44 million they've bid. It's not a lot. What did we pay for Neustad? 30, I think it said. 30 from Stoke and a 10% sell-on clause to Stoke City as well. Neustad with potential to get better, but we'll wait and see what you guys decide. I'm going to go and record tonight's Journeyman now as well, because this is today's RTG that I now need to edit and get live in the next 40 minutes. So I'll see you later. I'm going. Thank you, legend. Wait and see what the YouTube comment section says about that. RTG S9. 9? Yes. Right, let's get that edited quickly, shall we? So we can actually have a video uploaded on the channel today. I don't know who else PSG have. That's a good question. But nice touches of the age and potential that he'd get better, I imagine. Thank you, game. PSG have Hanesh, Incapie, Kamara, Lua, and Silvera. So he would start for PSG. And that kind of makes my takes it out of my hands, really, doesn't it? It just sucks that it's one of those immediately after deadline day bids that are a little bit nonsense. I wouldn't say we got dispatched by Grimsby, Zach, but we lost to Grimsby, yes. In the 94th minute. A week ago. Dispatched is definitely not the right word. We'll quickly whiz through this edit. I then need to go make some lunch quickly, and then we can record a couple of episodes of Journeyman for the rest of the day. Welcome to the stream, Robert. Thank you for joining us, mate. Did you watch the game, Rory? I was obviously in Romania, so wasn't able to watch it. Were we bad? The stats would suggest otherwise. One of those dominate the game, can't put the chances into the back of the net kind of games. 56% passing accuracy is brutal. Oh, you did watch it, did you, Sam? It was very, very cagey. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Welcome back to the Realistic Road Polish Football. 2 above. Welcome. Afternoon, Ron. Thank you very much indeed. Bucharest was... You were playing that kit. Basically, all day was spent in the studio. Man City in a 4-3. Man City in a 4-3. Only 2 games played in that episode, wasn't there? So we won't take 2 games played through the whole. Didn't. We'll be happy with a point away from home against Manchester City, and we're going to need a few more let-offs like that, quite frankly, because of the end-to-end cagey. We're not going to have Erling Haaland do that many more times, are we, before he finds the back of the net every single time. That was... they have his goal now. I've got some support here. Matt Sykes, who's in the box. Can we find an equal change? We're very on it regardless. A good chance, well made, but not well taken. Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Lol.
Also change Sykes' against Newcastle. Trying to generic. He's got his own proper boots on now. We're getting there. We're putting the pressure for Sykes through this gap again. So the game as well. We're very pleased. 1-1. A win would here. A draw would... 9 minutes. A win would guarantee it. A draw would guarantee it if Salford failed to win. So City's early presser. After City. And we've turned it around. A very Oh, nice little dummy. That sold me. And he finds Nipan alone at Northampton. Half time away from home at the Etihad. Nebel is the man that is going to inflict. Nice ball. Even feel very. What did you guys get up to last week? What did you do without me? Fofana. You know how quick he is. Did that hit Baselli's hand? It did. Arms were up. It was nice to have a week off streaming around our box for handball for City. They're going to go short here, aren't they? They are. Still, Reinders, work being done, but obviously a different kind of work being done. Looking like he could lead by 3 goals to 1. Lost 1. Crying in the corner, where is Jess? It's the spread to Fofana. It's the spread down. And in. Either league leaders Newcastle. Sangari's gone. Sangari's gone. Cambridge United. It's a giant fee. He's having a much better season, but I would go as far as to say that he is replaceable. Our top of the table, Kamara, will get his first start as a Cambridge United player. 2 days to go till the game against Newcastle. So an blindness, but certainly they can play. Well, we're 5th, they're 1st. Who's going to win? No one. It was a draw. I don't think. Bye-bye, Nandi. What was the start of the thing? 4-2-1 Newcastle. 4-2-1-3. It doesn't take long. The editing's literally just. I'm literally going spacebar, pause, S to split it, and then copy paste or copy delete, highlight delete. It's really not. Got in midfield. It's really not. Zapata, Namdi Collins,
Whizzy editing at all.
Scalvini, and 9 days ago, watched us throw away our first league win in 2026. 2 days ago, watched you get your first league win in 2026. Savona at the back for them. There's and Sandro and Cam behind Willa Sula, and then Ernie out wide one side and Sanusi on the other. Got a goal against City. Arsenal go 1-0 down at home. Arsenal go down. Arsenal go 1-0 down at home in the derby. Arsenal go 1-0 down. We've got Mr. Baselli. Both Achilles tendons intact. Oh, it's okay. Against absolutely fill in for Louis Ford. It's very pleasing indeed. Ethan Wheatley gives us the advantage at home against league leaders Newcastle.
Yeah, Terry Simon's ACL tear is pretty brutal.
Might start to come back to us. Sangare left for City, and we beat them. Leaving for Newcastle. Hopefully we can beat them too. I thought we were going to go straight to with that. Sekatiga even. Okay, I thought we were going to... The first effort hit the... Yeah, we need to be kind of Champions League against the league leaders. Probably at the minute. I'm not sure I can justify and achieve here that I imagine, but... Oh my gosh. That was chaos. He giveth. Give and go. Go. How? Oh! Should be 2-1. Somehow reached him. Sanusi again. New account for Newcastle.
3 ACLs in 8 months.
Patreon player with his blue hair.
Who else has done their ACLs?
He asked for blue hair, I think.
At Spurs, Jack. Kulusevski. Kulusevski just blew out the entire... He might as well have lost a leg.
The database had blue hair and it's just kind of stuck.
Kulusevski, Xavi Simons and...
Could have scored us the winner.
Madison, question mark?
Could set up the winner or still be involved in a move.
Madison in pre-season, Odebear in January.
Gets a winner.
All right, and now... What was Kulusevski? That was knee as well, right?
Off the leg of the defender. For 7 points. Gone. A checkbook out. Pay for someone ourselves. So our options as a for Keanu Dyer are potentially.
Oh, that was 12
from
months
this
ago.
List. Musakitis.
4 in the last 12 months. His wasn't
at
ACL.
Union, Vermeeren at Leipzig, Anderson at Forest, still at Forest, Manzambi, Granados, Sarr, Stroikens, and Nico O'Reilly. Box crashes a CDM. And those that are watching live with me at the moment are going to get the decision. I think it might be Elliot Anderson then. So, I'm sure I can find that. On hands, Nick O'Reilly joined Aston Villa at the beginning of this season. It would not be realistic for us to go and then sign him in the following window, would it? And I'm not sure I can justify that. But Leipzig, Vermeeren's very good, but Leipzig is second in the Bundesliga. I'm not sure I can justify. Maybe we do that vote instead then. It's really annoying because I really wanted Nico O'Reilly. Right, let me show you this. So in the vote, it was Arthur. Welcome to the club, sir. But that's because we haven't yet. We've dropped it in the table, but that's because we get 3 deals. We will play it by ear. Biggest deal so far, not deadline day. Biggest deal so far, not. Do they? One. Dave, thank you for the follow, mate. I missed, or do I not? When did he join us? If he only joined in, he played a full season. So he's been at the club 8. We'll but I'll round up the rest of the transfer window for you now. Dave. So transfer history for this window. Actually rated.
Window.
I'm going.
And I'm gone.
1, 2, 3. Is it just freak accidents, or is there a pattern of mismanagement from the medical department at Spurs, or is it just purely bad luck? Odebeo's contact, Madison just jumped and landed weird. Xavi yesterday was battling with Bueno and all looked normal, then he went down. Right, we're going to want the Serie A stuff, aren't we? For Milan. Right, I'm going to go and make some food quickly, chat. Because your boy is hungry. Not eaten since breakfast, and then we will come back and record a couple of Journeyman episodes. BRB.
It's in the game.
are we saying? What are we saying? I don't think we've got much left to do in the Milan save. Now that I've bottled the Champions League. Lol. I'm alive. Nope. I think if we win Serie A, I'll leave. If we don't, I stay for another year. Lol. Got his fucking shorts on. It's Palmer, so I can fuck off. Pushing me all the way for a title. Right. So let's upload. Got 15 minutes. Should be live in time. Did you make a thumbnail though? I'll use Elliot Anderson in a Newcastle shirt as the picture. Considering we sold Keanu Dyer to Newcastle, that makes sense. I don't like using the player that I've signed. Most of the time, I don't like using the player that I've signed on the thumbnail as a spoiler or a giveaway. But hopefully, the fact that Elliot Anderson is in a Newcastle shirt on the thumbnail will be a bit of a misdirect. When they see that we've sold Keanu Dyer to Newcastle, they're going to be like, oh, that's why Elliot Anderson was on the thumbnail. I was like, oh no. Sweet! Signed him. Let's whack some ads in. That's adverts, not putting an ad star in a video. Digitising a human being and putting him in a video. Digitising, would that be the word? Take something analog and make it digital. You digitize it, maybe. We'll record. So tomorrow will be solely RTG all day. Although we might need to record Wednesday's video if it's going to be like a vote video. That's today at 6 PM, please. No, it's here at 3 PM, please. Nearly cheers. Schedule, thank you. Oh, it does only mean one thing, doesn't it, Jack? One. La Liga combined appearances and goals for Barcelona forwards. Surely David Villa's got more than... No, David Villa's going to have way too many, isn't he? I'll try it. 110. Oh, not as many as I thought. That's Griezmann. 96. Oh, it's more than I thought. Well, is it? I thought David Villa was going to have a lot more than that. Usman Dembele, 151. Wow, that's way more than I thought. Thierry Henry, 115. Oh, there is a 0 checkout. Could have a 12-dart game, boys. Could have a 12-dart game. Appearances and goals for European forwards. Who's only been there 1 year? Or only spent 1 year at Barcelona. Somewhere between 29 and 39. Depay might be a shout, actually. Memphis Depay. 43, nope. Rashford's not a bad shout either, actually. Rashford. Bingo! I said bingo, not pingu. Oh god, 0506. Okay, a Spurs player from 0506 that was a midfielder. Dutch midfielder for Spurs. We've learned Tottenham, Ajax, Crystal Palace, Barnet. Barnet? Davids? Did Edgar Davids play for Spurs? Edgar Davids played for Spurs. Oh. I don't remember Edgar Davids playing for Spurs. It was the Barnet that gave it away. Was Braithwaite the 29, Curtis? St Etienne to Chelsea in 13-14. St Etienne. Hazard wasn't St Etienne, was he? St Etienne was Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Was Hazard St Etienne? No, I don't think so. French, I probably should have fucking guessed that. Oh, was it maybe? No. St Etienne to Chelsea. French. Oh. Gola? No? Defender. 13-14. Zuma? Hey! I used Lamine Yamal for 129 points. Oh yeah, Kante was Chelsea to Leicester, wasn't he? Leicester signed Kante from France, right? Ken, yeah, I think you might be right. Zoom! Cat Zuma. We can record the season finale of The Journeyman now. Let me change the title of the stream on Twitch. And I'll kick. So we'll sim Monza and then we'll just play the rest, because then there's 6 games. Welcome back to the I'm trying not to bottle absolutely everything at AC Milan this season Journeyman save, where we've got ourselves a top of the table spot, but we have 7 games remaining in Serie A, and we're obviously only a single point above Parma as it stands. We've got 4 games today, 3 games tomorrow, and hopefully 1 title to lift after that. If we win Serie A, we will move on at the end of the season. If we do not win Serie A, I will stay at Milan for another year. It's that simple, effectively, with the way the Chelsea job has become available. Timing. The Chelsea. I mean, if I get sacked at Serie A, then my decision's made for me. Or sacked at Milan. What are you talking about? Monza, 18th in the league. All right, good. I was like, oh, this one's a straightforward, definite win, isn't it? Really? Now 2nd in the table on head-to-head, because our goal difference is better, and head-to-head against Parma, they beat me. I thought it was goal difference in Spain, not head-to-head, quite frankly. So with 6 games to go, we have fucking Monza. We've got Hellas Verona to play, Pisa to play, Palermo to play, Roma to play, and I'm not sure. Juventus, I think Juventus might even be next. Oh, I've just seen my job. Very insecure, because I'm now not top of the table. I mean, I'm joint top of the table. Yikes. Yeah, Operation Try Not to Bottle It instantly loses to 18th place in the division. Okay. I'm very close to the sack now. I need to beat Fiorentina, otherwise I think I might be losing my job. Mission failed. We'll get it next time. Unides, Copa, Aspria. Good.
Did I have a slip of the tongue about Spain?
This is the Ches we missed. The shit one. The Fiorentina side that stand in my way have some pace out wide in Aspria. Sobzak in goal for them. Costa, Ede, Valentini and Mola. And Dor and some Nicolo. Is it Nicolo? Nicolusi Caviglia. And Matucci, Aspria, Kalpa and Nevmanidis. I need to win this game. The board wanted a treble. I am close to not coming home with anything other than my P45 as I lose my job. Usari finds Alex Scott. There's a lot of men in the way here. And Dudov can't turn one of them. All of the talk about, should I stay at AC Milan or should I not stay at AC Milan? That decision might well be taken from me by the board. And quite frankly, I wouldn't blame them, given the way that this season has gone. At the beginning of the season, I'd have said it's pretty punchy to be asking for a treble, given the quality of the squad and where they finished last year, which was third in Serie A, to then be like, win us everything this year is probably a bit much. But having gotten close, in Serie A at least so far, but disappointingly gone out in the Champions League and in the Coppa Italia, I'd absolutely understand the sacking. But if I can win the league, I might just hold off and leave Milan on my own terms. I think it's safe to say if I don't win the league, I'm getting sacked anyway. I think we leave Milan regardless of what happens. Oh, that's not good. Do an Arsenal. I'll try and not. Unless Arsenal are going to win the league, in which case I'll try and do an Arsenal. Nevmanidis down the wing. Fiorentina looking for an instant response. And not getting it. Thank you, Senna Lomans. Really the only reason why I'm still in the job at this stage of the season, quite frankly. The way that he's played this season has been very well boosting his reputation. Cannon Doak. Turn. Ball. Trying to finish. Saliba's up. Berlival. And we will get it in here to Alex Scott, who will look for and finds Milan. And there's all those bodies in the way again. Didn't stop us last time. Has stopped us this time. Touched by Nevmanidis, just gets away from Alex Scott, but can't get away from Rico Lewis, and Durdov look for the quick ball. Emilia is in again, but doesn't quite have the agility to turn the man. No goal yet. One's coming though. I can feel it. And now... Oh! Oh, I was going to say, I can see it! Durdov so close. Burival finding some space. Shot blocked well. Squirmed under the keeper there. That low driven. Lovely turn by Durdov. And pace. Support. Alex Scott. Maybe should have used Burival. Definitely should have used Burival. I mean, it's all one-way action. If we win Serie A, I leave. If we don't win, I stay. Yeah, if we win Serie A, they don't force me out the door. I leave on my terms. Touch. Turn. Very well done. Nevmanidis, Copa. Didn't necessarily need the extra 1-2, I don't think. They were in there. And should have just had a go. Someone's trying to get this out wide. It's the man on the left. But Ben Gannon isn't making the ball go anywhere near him. A minute. Ushari has just overrun that. And then Alex Scott. Safe. Eddie. Sharon Dorr. He's got like 96 finishing. So don't let him get anywhere near goal. Cowper. I don't know what his finishing is like. I definitely caught him after the ball had gone there. Absolutely, as I was trying to block the shot. Thankfully, the referee didn't see a foul in it. We will lead by a goal to nil at half-time, but they questionably should have had a penalty there at the death. Scott, Melia, do it off before he runs offside. Melia again, get past the man with the pace and then finish it, please. Finish it, please. Berdival with the corner. Who's underneath it? We're up! Oh, it's a good header! Antonio Silva very nearly giving us a second goal to, well, I'd say make sure, but we can't really be sure of anything at the minute. Berdival just didn't have the space to turn or shoot. I was destined to lose possession there, regardless of what I did in that position. They've just walked the ball off the pitch, though, so we'll try and win it back, or keep it and create another one. But I've just thrown it straight back to them there, because, well, I'll be honest, that wasn't where I was aiming it. But Antonio Silva decided to throw it all the way forward when he had two men right in front of him. Hopefully there was one man in front of that. Nice. Durdov. Alex Scott. Yashari. Goes to Alex Scott again. Via Melia, apparently. Tuck it back. Oh. Could maybe try to get that in the far corner with Durdov there, but I felt like the squared ball was the better option. Obviously, I was mistaken. Nevmanidis now out wide. A bit of skill. Gets past Saliba. Did hit Rico Lewis's hand, though. And they're not going for goal, thankfully. They might do in a moment. Aspria, no, we might be the ones going for goal, although Durdov has no support. He was the only man forward. Now I'll dink it, try and get me into this space, but Valentini's done well. So is Gannon Dope there. Can Burival get to that? No. 1-0. Right, so 1-0 might be enough. 1-0 is enough. It's clearly done on head-to-head here in Serie A. Same as La Liga. Rather than goal difference, because our goal difference is close to 20, better than Parma's, like 31 plays 13 or something like that. But At the minute, it's the points that I need. Wish we could have beaten Parma that last game against them, but we weren't able to do it. They're just better than me, Parma, but if they're better than me on the match day, but we can be better than them over the course of the other 36 games, then we'll win the league. I do need wins. And now I'm drawing. Fuck! I'm gonna lose my job. I'm gonna lose my job. And now you're gonna believe us. And now you're gonna believe us. Now you're gonna believe us. I'm gonna lose my job. Lewis. Durdov, bursting. Bursting he is. Ishari, Durdov. Musa off the bench, little 1-2. And into Berdival. It's going to fall. Aha! Nope. No second goal yet. I think if I only draw this, the board might sack me. I'm not sure. I believe at the beginning of the save, we set it up as no sacking because this is based off the realistic RTG save where we've got it set up as no sacking. I don't quite know what happened to him there. But if I'm in the position with my manager favour where if that setting wasn't on, I would get sacked, then we will look for another job. Because that should be what would be happening. It's terrible, Mason. Fiorentina putting everybody but the striker back behind the ball here, as you can quite clearly see. So far, rather frustratingly, it's working in keeping me out. Yashari, Musa. It's going to be us not winning this game, most crucially. Hopefully Parma lost. Just because we haven't won doesn't mean we can't go back top. But we definitely haven't won. But we might be back top. I don't know. What did Parma do? Pisa beat Lazio. Yikes. What did Parma do? Oh! Parma lost. Parma haven't played. Okay. Well, I'm back into the insecure from very insecure. So it's a start. I think it's Palermo, then Juventus for the remainder of the month, I believe. But at the minute, we can't really go more than one game at a time, can I? No, Palermo's in over a week as well. Current jobs available include Brighton in the Premier League, the female Leverkusen job, Burnley, Ipswich, Coventry, Huracan, Belgrano. Does that mean the Chelsea job is now no longer available? Nigel Clough is insecure. Maybe the Chelsea job might have been becoming available. I didn't fully read that last email about the Chelsea job. Brighton in 17th. QPR bottom of the table is available as well. The Premier League is the only division we are yet to manage in of Europe's top few. So that's the plan, is to end up from Serie A in the Premier League. And Parma drew. So they're top again. But I'm not very insecure anymore, despite being second. So let's go and beat Palermo. And then get ourselves back top, please.
I know Nigel Clough at Chelsea's a bit of a lull. Fucking hell. Bom, 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 bom. Let's listen to the Serie A theme music. Oh, I can't do that now, can I? Fuck's sake. I'll just tweet today's video. Hello, Kite. Yeah, all good, thank you, Kate. Path, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Who's out the body? Sicily by car, my love. Apparently. Palermo don't have a great side. They have got a couple of players you'll recognise. Lombardi in goal is not one of them, but Timotei Pembele, Kevin Danso and Gerald Kwanzaa, obviously three you'll recognise in their defensive line. The rest of the side probably not so much. Either pre-gens, maybe Lebanon is certainly a player whose name would stand out to me as one that I recognise, but I wouldn't know who he is or anything about him. I just know that I've seen the name before. The threat of the sack is there. We have held it off with a draw against Fiorentina. Anything other than 3 points here against Palermo, and I am going to see my name in writing. And I'm not going to get 24 million for getting sacked like Liam Rossini either. Doak. Oh, nice. Mr. Renault. Giuliani. Casey. I don't know where that hit Schutz, but hopefully it was not in the arm. No free kick given. Verival. Melia. Support arriving. Support going. It's not a great ball actually. It's forced third off a bit wide there. Got Familia in the middle. Touch and finish. Straight at Lombardi. Corner. Early foul. That's going to be a pink shirt underneath this. Antonio Silva has earned us a penalty. I think VAR is going to have a look at this, and I'm not sure it's going to be a pen come the end of the inspection. What might be? I think that might hit him on the shoulder. Let's have a look. I bet it hits him on the shoulder. Goes up for it. Well, he has used an arm there. But under pressure from the defender, I can't tell whether... Does that come off his face or his arm? Well, both, quite frankly. But head and arm, although it doesn't physically touch his arm. It does physically touch his head. It doesn't necessarily go where you'd expect if it just came down off his head. I think VAR's going to overturn that. I don't think that's a clear and obvious penalty. And very well. Immediate. Hack. Well in. So Alex Scott. Just looking to get away and can't. Good. Oh, nicely done. Perugini. To man out wide. Antonio Silva away. It's been primarily AC Milan moving forward so far, but no really obvious goal scoring opportunities other than the penalty that wasn't. Third off, lay this in front of Yashari, who will look for Berryvale, and Berryvale will spin, and Berryvale should, but doesn't, score. Amelia. Go back in there. That's Durdov. That's not Durdov. That's their defender. Yeah, half an hour in, it's still 0-0. How have we gone from a side that was like 10 points clear at the top of the table to now a side that just can't create goals, let alone score them and win games? Elia. Alright, it might be in here now. No, it's not. Pembele is Pembele. Win that, please, Ardon. Well, Yashari can have it back again. On his way out wide, then Gannon Doak. Not been the season-changing sub we hoped he would be. Alex Scott. Shouldn't have sprinted there and just jogged into the box. Can I have Yashari, please? Come on, give me, thank you. Bloody hell. Well in, Rico Lewis. We're struggling. We are struggling. Serie A is proving to be, so far... It is and it isn't. I was going to say Serie A is proving to be, so far, the most difficult league to win, but... I didn't win in France. And until a couple of months ago, it was pretty straightforward in Serie A. So... It is what it isn't. It is and it isn't the most difficult, or one of the most difficult. This is what happens when you bugger off to Romania for a week. It would have happened sooner if I hadn't buggered off to Romania for a week. I thought it was 24 million that he got. Being sacked 4 months into a 6-month contract. Still 4 million would do. And then Ardon. Melia. And then Yashari in to go out. In. Well, the idea was to go back out again, but it wasn't really the sort of ball I was looking for. It might work for us though. You're offside, aren't you? Ah, Kit! Win this. Well up. Move out. Comes Alex Scott. There goes Dildov. Here comes Alex Scott again. Somehow. Use the hand. No, he's pointing to the penalty spot again. Of course he has. Fucking hell. Handballs are a pain in the arse, but it's better to have them on than not at all. It's just a dodgy physics engine, isn't it? He's hit it with his head and then punched it with his hand. No pen. It's still definitely better to have them on than not at all. It's just frustrating to have to keep breaking up play for them. Scott, Durdov. It's to Melia. I won't get that more than 5 feet away from me apparently. Lepanot's in the way. At the hour mark. And it's still 0-0 here. It's Juventus we face next. Although, weirdly, I wouldn't be surprised if Juventus is actually the easiest of the 3 games we play today. And I get to that, I can. Please, Mason. Thank you, Mason. 1-0 AC Milan. Mason Melia again. 25 goals this season, keeping me in a job. Berchimas. What a ball. Unbelievable. Out of absolutely nowhere, Palermo, who've offered nothing all game, find that ball. And then that finish. 1-1. That did not take long, says begrudgingly through gritted teeth. We go again. Shoots. Gannon Doak. Yashari. Alex Scott. Durdov. Beats the man. Lepanon well in. Forward quickly. Supposed to go to Durdov first time. Shouldn't have committed myself. Messimas. Around the corner. Good block. Oh, and wide. Bloody Nora! Please, Ches. Please win this game. For the love of God, do not get sacked at AC Milan. We've managed to go all save, whilst not necessarily massively overperforming it in every job, but we certainly haven't gotten ourselves sacked anywhere previously. This would be the first at 7 attempts, or first of 7 sides that we've been at, where I'd lose my job for not performing to a standard that was acceptable enough. And that's not what I intended when I signed for AC Milan. Ben Gannon-Doak is onside here. And, oh no! Why has that not gone to Alex Scott bursting through the middle? Please, for the love of God, give me a goal. Thank you, Antonio Silva, with the diving header, leaping to my aid. 84th minute, 2-1 Milan. Oh my God. Oh, Antonio Silva. Oh, Antonio Silva. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. Scott. Durdov. Yashari. Who's the fullback? Don't just throw it away now, it says. Conceded very soon after scoring earlier. Don't let it happen again. That wasn't meant for you. It was meant for Durdov. Please don't kill me off in the rain here at the end of the game. Well in, Alex Scott. That's better. Found Durdov this time. Bruno. Oh my God. Ugh. Nearly earns us an own goal and a third one. We did get 3 points despite not getting the third goal. But I'm not making this easy for myself at all, am I? We get the win. Not convincingly at all. Parma draw with Fiorentina. Ladies and gentlemen, AC Milan are top of the table again and outright on points. Let's freaking go. And probably lose away from home against Juventus. You're not wrong, Paul. Same, I think. Go for a quick whiz chat and then we'll play the game against Juve. No, I can't really change kit, can I? Okay. Piss, then Juve. BRB. I'll take the plate with me as well, actually. Get rid of it whilst I'm at it. What are we saying? Juve. Defeat? Yes, probably. Okay, come on then. I have seen the Finazaz goal. I also saw the result as well. And City's 2 goals. To be fair, Nico Gonzalez trumps Finazaz. Thank you for the follow, Riley. Welcome to the channel, mate. Oh, look out. Juve going for it. Epolo in goal for Juve, Mikic, Kusanov, Kairaban, Harto, Thuram and Moretti, Mora at Cam, then Conceição, Mubama and Yildiz. It's a better team than mine. Hands down, it's a better team than mine. We are top. But will we be top come the end of today, let alone the end of the season? We'll find out in the next 24 hours, either in-game or in real life. Maybe in-game, whether I'm going to get sacked or not. 1-0 Juve. AJ Fury announced. Paydays and then retirement for them both. That's a fucking payday. Presumably Netflix. Yeah, too late to have any real meaning, exactly, but whoever wins will have the bragging rights over the other. Lewis. Advanced, loose. That was better though. Doak in the channel. Can't quite get there ahead of Kaibara, who's huge by the looks of things. Mason Melia may well have the precision header trait, but you've got to win the header first to be able to utilise your ability to actually score with your head. And quite frankly, against that monster of a centre-back, I don't think we're going to be winning anything aerially, do you? Doak in behind, however, we could do it on the floor. Durdov. Kusanov, did he hit an arm? It looked like an arm was up. The referee's pointed to the spot. VAR will have a look at it, but this one might actually be genuine. Fury's had more comebacks than Frank Sinatra. Might not be genuine, might hit him on the sleeve. Fuck my life. Kusanov squared up. Effort comes in. I mean, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit his chest. Maybe it's gonna hit his body. His body is falling. The ball is rising, and it's hit that arm on the way up and over. It's hit him on the elbow. I think that stands as penalty. In all honesty. Wait and see what live chat say as our go-to VAR live referee, but I say pen for that. And I think natural position? Natural position by his side, but he's turned like this and thrown his arm in front of it. I'd disagree. I'd say penalty. Arm is well away from his body, and it's hit him just below the elbow. The response in chat is mixed, very mixed, and as a result, I would say not a clear and obvious error, and not obvious enough that we would overturn the decision from the referee. Well, Mason Melia did miss the last penalty that he earned for us, and he has missed this one too. Apollo with a wonderful save. We do not have an equalising goal. And Apollo with an unbelievable follow-up save as well. Don't give that as a foul, please. Never mind, they've got the ball anyway. Juve, perhaps unlucky to have the penalty given against them. Certainly no luck about the save from Apollo, and no luck about the follow-up save either. Juventus are still in front in this tie. Please give me a defender, thank you. Two pens in a row missed by Melia. Technically 4, I guess, because there were 2 given in the last game that we didn't use, but still. Turdov looking for Melia. Get away from Kusanov, get the shot in, score the goal, balls, everything but ball in the back of the net from Mason Melia so far today. Half an hour played, still 1-0 to Juventus. Block. Alex Scott shows good footwork too. Get to Yashari. Berdival. Melia. Looking for Ganando, who will keep this in. And deliver across straight into the keeper's arms. Great ball by Mora. Yildiz gets it in his stride, but Saliba takes it off him, luckily for me. Amelia, go Turdov. Alex Scott through the gap maybe. No, I tried to turn away. But didn't get the turn in time before the tackle came in. Similarly with Alex Scott and Mora there. Berdival just gets away from him. Nothing really going to plan for us in this one. It's been a very difficult episode so far. Turdov through the gap. Jesus Christ, Mason, that is utter wank. And my bum has turned well straight at Rommel's. Fuck! Turinians. So against shoots. So comes away with the ball. Oh, Yashari does. Mora apparently outmuscled him. Okay. Oh, Mora's in. And that's 2. Nail in coffin. Might be the phrase that comes to mind. Silva. Mora. Well done. Cando. Back to Berdival. Amelia. Cando. Amelia. Oh, can't find anybody there. There's still enough time left. There's definitely still enough time left. That's an offside trap and a half. Juve with Genoa next. I think we've got Hellas Verona, Roma and Pisa in the final few games of the season. At this stage, I feel like it would be more unrealistic for me to get sacked than it would be for the board to try and see me fulfill the run-in. Don't sack a manager that's second in the division 3 games before the end of the season to try and to see if someone else can get it over the line. That just doesn't happen. What is happening is that Juve are definitely getting the result. Thankfully, goal difference isn't part of the question. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble. Amelia needs support. Alex Scott, Durdov, get back on side, please. Anywhere to go would be lovely. Yashari out wide. Tuck it back early.
Look into you can.
Shoots. Berdival. Yashari. Brilliant. Lewis. Scott. I looked at the minimap, saw that the Juve man was in front and still played the bloody pass. Touch. Kenan Yildiz. Touch. Rodrigo Mora. Ponce Sal trying to do something similar. He's got good footwork as well. We said that they definitely have a better team than me. They are proving it. Sorry to Berdival. Out to Ganando. Sorry. Ganando again. Amelia. Come on, Mason. Just hit the freaking target, pal, please, for the love of God. We are getting battered by Juventus, and even though we have had chances of our own, including a penalty, it looks like we're not going to score away from home at the Allianz Arena. No, definitely not going to score. Obama, Yildiz, unreal footwork, we get it away. Third off. Amelia's there. All terms good. We've got Alex Scott square. Might be Gandoke actually. It is. It's a consolation goal only. It will count for nothing other than one extra tick on Gandoke's goals scored tally this season. It's a 3-1 defeat. Destroyed in Turin is indeed quite the phrase, Rory, but accurate, I would say. With 3 games to go this season, we are 2 points clear at the top despite the defeat to third place Juve, who could still win the league if all goes their way. We're 2 points clear. We might get the job done, but we have to beat Roma, we have to beat Pisa, and we have to beat Hellas Verona in tomorrow's season finale. 3 big games. Title or sacked season finale comes to you tomorrow. Today, I still have a job. Right, let's get that quickly edited, chat, if you don't mind, because that's today's Milan video or Journeyman episode. Milan 11. I don't even know what to call that one. Sacked at Serie A, then my decision's made for me. Or sacked at Milan. Oh, ha! I think I might be losing my job. Fiorentina that stand in my way. And Alex, get it in here, regardless of what happens. If you touch my lead again, it's coming. Alex Scott, but can't get away. I definitely caught him after the. Recovered. Chunder, close that down. Back we come. Chunder and away. Chug, chug, chug. Hand doesn't quite have the agility to turn the man. No goal yet. No. I'm so driven. Oh! Oh, I was going to say, I can see it! Durdov so close. Burival finding some space. Shot blocked well. Absolutely. As I was goal to nil at half time, but they questionably should have had a penalty there at the death. Oh yeah, I nailed something. So we'll try and win. So had a penalty there at the death. Scott, Amelia, Durdov, Nearly got past the man. Finish. Oh, it's a good. Go forward when they had 2 men right in front of him. Hopefully there was 1 man in front of that. Wish we could have beaten Parma
Oh, man.
last game against them, but we weren't able to do it.
Oh, man.
They're just better than me, Parma, but if they're better than me on the match day, but we can be better than them over the course of the other 36. Fuck! And now I'm drawing. Fuck! Third off, burst it. Ha! Nope. Wait. This is based off the realistic RTG save where setting. Hopefully Parma Pisa beat Lazio. Yikes. Thermo. And then get ourselves back top, please. Sicily by car, my love. Sicily by car, my love. Apparently. Yes. It's Palermo, and I am going to see my name in writing. Mr. Renault. For me, Lombardi. Corner. That's going to be it. Mr. Renault.
Just saw someone did some research. The average Premier League club this season, missing 3.5 players per match week, where you on average miss 7.3.
Casey.
You also have
I don't know where that hit should.
a squad good enough,
not in
deep
Milan.
enough, strong enough to be able to deal with
Given.
that, and haven't.
Very well. Amelia, support arriving. Support going. It's not a great ball actually. It's forced third off a bit wide there. Got Familia in the middle. Touch and finish. Straight at Lombardi. Corner.
I would have said
well.
anyway.
That's going to be a pink shirt. I'm not sure. It's going to be a pen come the end of the inspection. Oh, nicely done. It doesn't necessarily go where you'd expect if it just came down off his head. I think I was going to overturn that. I don't think it doesn't. I think I was going to overturn that. I don't think that's as. I don't think it's a clear and obvious penalty. Oh, nicely done. That's the. Oh, nicely done. Perugini. To man out wide. Opportunities. So he'll look for Berryville, and Berryville will spin, and Berryville should, but doesn't score. It's been primarily AC Milan moving. It's been primarily. He'll look for Berryville, and should, but doesn't score. Yashari can have it back again. On his way, he can have it back again. Yashari can have it back again.
It is a 1-1 draw, wasn't it, in the end?
Back again. On his way out wide, then Gannon Doak. Not been the season-changing sub we hoped he would be. Alex Scott. Shouldn't have sprinted there and just jogged into the box. Can I have Yashari, please? Come on, give me, thank you. Bloody hell. Well, Enrico Lewis. And until it is what it isn't, it is and it isn't. It's pretty straightforward in Serie A. So it is what it isn't, it is and it isn't. The most difficult. Shouldn't have sprinted there and just. Come on, you're offside, aren't you? Ah! Amelia. Please, Mason. Thank you, Mason. Season keeping me in a job. Again. 25.
64.
1-1.
65th.
That did not take long.
65th.
Says begrudgingly through gritted teeth. We go again. Whilst not necessarily massively overperforming it in every job, but we certainly haven't gotten ourselves sacked anywhere previously. This would be the goal. Header leaping to my aid. 84th minute, 2-1 Milan. Back. Don't just away now. Don't just go and probably lose away from home against Juventus.
Yep, called that one, didn't we?
Epolo goal for Juve. Epolo in goal for Juve. Mikic, Kusanov, Kairaban, Harto, Turam and Moretti, Mora at Cam, then Conceição, Mubama and Yildiz. It's a better team than mine. Hands down, it's a better team than mine. Sacked or not? 1-0 Juve. Mason Melia may well have. I wouldn't say it's going to take months for him to get back to match fitness, but it's certainly not going to be to be able to utilise your ability. A quick cycle. And quite frankly, against that monster of a centre back, I don't think we're going to be winning anything aerially, do you? Stoke in behind, however, we could do it on the floor. Durdov. Kusanov, did he hit an arm? It looked to be genuine. Wait and see what life. I mean, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit his chest. It's gonna hit his chest. Maybe it's gonna hit his body. His body is falling. Maybe gonna hit his body. Maybe it's gonna hit his body. His body is falling. The ball is rising, and it's hit that arm on the way up and over. It's hit him on the elbow. I think that stands as penalty. In all honesty, let's see what chat say. Natural position in front of it. I think that stands as penalty. In all honesty, the results in mid are still in front in this tie. It's 2 pens in a row, Harry. It's 2 pens in a row missed by Melia. Technically 4, I guess, because there were 2 given in the last game that we didn't use, but still. Turdov looking for me still. Turdov way back, well played. Nationov get the balls, everything 1-0 to Juventus. Next Scott Finn. He gets, and that's 2. Nail in coffin might be the phrase that comes to mind. A few games that just doesn't happen. What is happening is that at this stage I feel like it would be more unrealistic for me to at this stage what is happening is that Juve are definitely getting the result. Okay, so you can. I looked at the minimap, saw that the Juve man was in front and still played the bloody pass. Tart. We are getting battered by Juventus. Come on, Mason. Target Allianz Arena. Emilia's there. Their way. Today, I still have a job. And tomorrow, I might not. 1, 2, 3. Who do I use as a image for that one? Everything is on the line. Maybe Antonio Conte pulling his hair out, maybe. Thank you very much for the sub. I will check that in just a second. I'm just whacking a picture on a thumbnail. I can see who that's from. Exports. That is from. It's Jimmy, who's been a member on the YouTube channel for 4 months. Thank you, mate. Very good of you indeed. All is well, thank you, my friend. I hope that's the same for you, your end too. There have been a few comments back about the Neustad sale. Yes. General consensus so far is that the bid isn't enough. It's no profit. I'd have to consider a sizable improvement in bid for it to be something that I'd have to consider. That's fair, I think. I think I negotiated, but if they don't hit a certain figure, then they don't have him. I don't know what that figure would be. No, Daniel, I don't. Sing the Erica song. I don't even know what the Erica song is, Nico. Spurs need to clear out, don't they? The Erica song is a bad thing, okay. And not that I can fucking sing anyway, as you guys well know. The champions! It's about as good as I get, really. So we'll do season finale. We might have time to figure out where we go next, or what our options are for going next anyway, as well. Potentially. It's to do with a certain military and regime from World War II. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably won't sing that. Where's Mikey Moore at the minute? Is he out on loan somewhere? Or is he back at the club? Right, let's record this season finale. Rangers. Fairs. Oh, fucking the SPL, by the way, yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yesterday. Rangers lose 3-2 at home to home to Motherwell in the 90th minute after being 2-0 down at half time. And Hibs 1-0 up against Hearts, get 2 men sent off, and then in the 86th minute Blair Spittle scores the goal to keep Hearts top. And they're 3 points clear now. Hearts can afford to lose by a single goal to Celtic, win their other games, and stay up. The league is split now, right? The league's split after 33. So they've played Hibs, they then play Motherwell, Rangers and Celtic. They've got 4 games to go. Or Falkirk, Motherwell and Rangers. Falkirk, Celtic and Rangers. Hearts could actually do it, you know. Hearts could actually do it. Rangers home, Celtic away. Huge. Jamie Vardy as manager. Maybe. You think they bottle it? There's always the potential. Speaking of bottling it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Win the Title or Get Sacked episode. It's the season finale here at AC Milan, and I think it's safe to say that either which way we will be leaving the club at the end of the season. Either because we've won Serie A and want to move on to try and win the Premier League, or I haven't won Serie A, I've gotten sacked, and so we want to go and try and win the Premier League. Although maybe there's the opportunity to move to another Serie A side that isn't AC Milan and play another season in Italy with someone else to try and win the Serie A title. Time will tell, but it's Milan versus Roma to begin with. Then we've Pisa and Hellas Verona. We're currently actually 2 points clear of Parma and Juventus. Juve in with a shout of winning the title if results don't go my way and don't go Parma's way today. Parma have Napoli to start. We've got Roma who are 10th. We then follow that up with Pisa and Hellas Verona who are 14th and 16th respectively. I'm not sure in which order we play the two of them. Pisa's match day 37 is against Lecce, so it'll be Pisa on the final day and Hellas Verona on match day 37 for us. Roma, Verona, Pisa. Literally win or bust. Win or sacked. Here we go. How is this Roma side 10th? Oh yeah, kit. No, plain orange. No, let's play them in white really. Oh no, not now.
Not now, Derek.
Roma line up as follows. That's got a very good team. Rose in goal for them. Aramburu, Van den Bosch, Ndika and Balde at 87. Kone and Eli Nawi. Sule and Pasili. Kafane and Sieb. Lots of 84, 5 and 6 rated players in there with Balde at 87 at left back. You hope, although given yesterday's episode against sides like Palermo and Fiorentina, you'd like to think the games against Pisa and Hellas Verona should be guaranteed victories. But we got well and truly seen to by Juventus, and Roma absolutely have the capability to do the same to us here. We know that if we win all 3 games, we win the title. It's that simple. Could have played that ball there. I was worried about the offside trap. Oh, nearly. Just getting Durdov in behind. It really is straightforward in theory. Win your games, win the title. It's not like it's like City and Arsenal where it's going to come down to goal difference. We have a points advantage. If we don't have a points advantage, it will come down to head-to-head. Head-to-head against Parma, they beat me. Head-to-head against Juventus, who are the other side in the mix, after yesterday's episode, I think it's safe to say they beat me. So we have to win these games. We've got to do it on our own terms with our own points tally. Because if we share a points tally with someone, we're finishing below them. Ganando. It'll reverse to Melia. Will deliver a whip. It's not a bad whip. Durdov's there, but he was offside. Oh, great ball. Sule's in. Saliba, calm as you like to turn away. Scott. That's a Durdov. Nice little back heel. Durdov's going to go again, but we'll go centrally. Like an offside trap, apparently, Roma. Try and use that against them if we can. Drill this across the middle. For the second time, I don't find Melia in the middle. Tried it a couple of times now. I have to go maybe down the other flank. Balde certainly got me covered the majority of the time. Nice run by Borival. Has he just broken that offside trap? Yes, he has. What he hasn't done is broken the back of the net. He's broken someone's nose in the stands, as that's gone well over. Fuck. To that. And then Saliba. Mishari. Borival. We will get it to Ganando. It's a great first touch. Neely's in the middle. Rosa's there. Or Rosa. This is German. More likely. Herr Rosa. Might be a Neuer pre-gen, might be just a youth prospect, who knows, 10 seasons in, quite frankly. Sieb. Good block way. Salib. And away we go. Oh, it's a great ball to Melia. He's got to get away from Van den Bosch and Evan Ndika, who is quick, but not quick enough. Milan 1, Roma 0. Forza Rossoneri, 26 goals in 36 games. We're in front. Boo to you, Rory, boo to you. I mean, I went 1-0 up against Fiorentina, they pegged me back. I went 1-0 up against Palermo, they pegged me back. Let's just not count our chickens yet, shall we? What the Italian for chicken is, but whatever it is, don't count them. I can't count in Italian. Probably why. Napoli 1, Parma 0. Huge goal for Napoli from Adam Klojek. That's massive for us. If that remains the case there, then Juve become the next potential rivals. Not Parma. And we're doing our bit at home. The San Siro faithful roar us into a 2-0 lead through Bruno Derdorf. That's why we bought him. Woohoo! Vasili floats it well. Yo, Sieb could well have given them a goal back on the brink of half-time, but he's headed over the top. Unfortunately for them, they still trail by 2-0 at half-time. We haven't seen anything else from the Parma game, so it's safe to presume that Parma remain 1-0 down away from home against Napoli at the Diego Armando Maradona Stadium. Here at San Siro, which by this time in the timeline won't even exist anymore. It would have been demolished. Which is very sad indeed. We are 2. And could have been, maybe, if I'd have gotten round Aaron Burrow, 3 goals to the good. Still maybe. Oh, beautifully done. Please, Mace. Thank you, Mace. 3! Fucking hell, 7 8. Brilliant. Amelia across. And Scott. And Diodov, they cannot get there. Give me the ball back. Thank you. Scott and Ford and Melia and Duadov. I mean, this result has literally come out of nowhere. I'm playing this in the same recording session as the last episode where I struggled to a 1-1 draw with Fiorentina. Really struggled to a 2-1 win over Palermo somehow. And just had the floor well and truly wiped with my face against Juventus. By 3-0 at the Allianz. But here at home on this occasion against the very good Roma side, somehow we've come up with the goods. Half an hour to go, still 3-0. Should really have done more with that counter-attack, but it is what it is. As long as the ball's at that end of the pitch, it doesn't matter. 2-0, Napoli against Parma. Mark Guiu. That could well be Parma out of the title race with 2 games to go. Not long ago, they were joint top. Not long ago, Jesus Christ, Senna. Not long ago, they had us on the ropes. They've collapsed. They've knocked themselves out of it, in boxing terms. And it will be Juventus that will take us to the final day, most likely. But we've got to beat Hellas Verona and Pisa to keep ourselves in the fight and top of the table. So far, so good. So far today. Durdorf, give and go. Giveth, goeth, receiveth, scoreth, please. It's a very heavy touch, but he's in. And Bruno. Tidy. You can see this. No, Liam, sliders are exactly the same. Hey, Jack. Thank you for the follow, mate. Sule, he's completely done me there, and he's in again. Matthias Sule, should be, is 4-1. Thankfully, it's the 78th minute. Otherwise, it'll be a bit worrisome about them maybe getting themselves back into it, because that was far too easy for them. To be fair, on occasion, it's been far too easy for us against Roma's backline. So, you win some, you lose some. And thankfully, we're winning this one, and Roma are going to be the ones losing it. As are Parma against Napoli. Thank you, Napoli. Go on, Ben. Yes, please, Isaac. Quite literally, if possible. Sule. Nukone given away. Ishari does well-ish. Finally trying to go all the way around the outside and actually doing it. Safe. Le Bosch. Up we go. And away, please. 3-1 Napoli-Parma now. Last we saw it was 2-0. Now it's 3-1. But most importantly, Parma are still losing. Most importantly, we are still getting the dub. But will it be 4 or 5? It'll be 4. 4-1. So we'll be... But I think we are out of reach of Parma now. Juve had won on their match day 36. We are 5 points clear of Juve and Parma. 2 draws will do it. 1 win away, or just being unbeaten in the final 2 against Hellas Verona and Pisa will see us lift the Serie A title. Please, oh please, let it happen. Please, oh please, let me do a P.O.P. BRB. Your boy needs to piss. Do you think I'm assuming that game you got another thing coming? Yeah, you got another thing coming. Not after the last couple. Oh, fucking do it, no balls. I believe you can fuck off. I do believe you can get fucked. Win it, you dickhead, Chess. Okay, thank you. Boo. You've done more booing than anything else today, Rory. It's ours to lose. They could go down yet. If Rory's booing, it means I'm doing a good job. If I don't win, I have to sack myself and sign for Spurs. I think I know where Saul wants me to end up. And a certain mod as well. Hellas Verona with Schenk in goal. Marquez, Herando, Slot, Sago, Franco, Santiago and Simo. Suslov sat right behind Konate, Jepperson and Manyoma. Callum Doyle on the bench for them. That's about it, really. Win this, win the league. This is their ground, I think, isn't it? Hellas Verona's ground in the game. Looked like I had some branding on the concrete work. Lewis. Still ball back to Durdov. And again, it's not exactly how I envisaged that going. All that. But that one's gone okay. Lewis. And Durdov. In the middle there is Alex Scott. Use Yashari first, then look for Berryval, but picked off well. I assure you it is not Juventus top of the table as per that graphic. It is us. The graphic has broken itself. Can I find Durdov at the back post? He thought about sneaking in. Berryval win this header. Alex Scott win this. Berryval win this header. Amelia touch, turn, shot. Ooh! Side netting. Yellow. Nice. Scott and Lewis. Durdov, give and go. No, I'm not gonna. I don't think I get it to him. It's to Melia though. I need that support. Oh, solves him. Melia's in the middle. There he is! Big boy Mason! It had to be him really, didn't it, with all the goals he scored this season? 27 in 37. 28 in 37. Is that the title? Did we get any confirmation, chat, whether Hellas Verona's grounds in the game, or this is just the default one? Worst day ever. Ches is back, but Ches wins a league title. Sad. It is. Thank you, Roz. Good old Rosa. Lewis. Tuadov. Oh, I should have gone the other way, really. Rancoat lunge. Well in, Yashari. You can jeer and cheer and scream all you like. That was a fair challenge. Scott. Tried to force it. What a surprise. Alright, double step over's done me. Yelu. Into Canate. And Manioma. Blocked well. Corner. Verona. It's going to go short. No, he's getting into the middle. And what a whip. And what an effort. And Yashari, I think that was on the line. And over the top from Slot Saga as the man on the edge of the box. For some reason, decided to toe perk it straight to a Hellas Verona man. That was supposed to go all the way out left. That was very nearly. 1-1 here. A point's fine, as long as we're undefeated in both remaining games. We will win the league by a single point at worst. At the minute, we're winning it now with the chance to win it by even more. Yusari looking for Durdov. Just wanted to get the roll on the defender if I could, but couldn't. 10 to go till half time. Still 1-0 to the would-be champions. Dope. Burst of acceleration was nice. Really anywhere to go though. Through that gap. It's meant for Yashari really on the edge of the box, but never mind. Committed. Thinking he was going to cut central and didn't. Further committed out wide. Saliba got something on that, which is what skewed that out for a Hellas Verona corner here. They need, I think, the same as us. To be unbeaten in their final two games to survive at the bottom end of the table. I think they're 4 points clear at the bottom. We're 5 points clear at the top. At the minute, this might not be Hellas Verona safe, but it is definitely us winning the league. Give them 2 goals to make it interesting for the content. Absolutely fucking not. Verdival. And the ball to Buchanan. Oh, Buchanan. And then Lucas Berdival. Driving away, Lucas Berdival. Still going, Lucas Berdival. Run out of room. Edge of the box. That's not the edge anymore. It is Alex Scott, and it is 2-0. Yes! That might be the Serie A title sewn up! And the man to score the goal to seal it, our latest signing. Up, down, shake it all around. What's gonna do? What's gonna do? Yellow. Oh, brilliant from Lemons. Never mind. Not so much. Oh, is he from Jersey, Ben? Yashari, Cannon Dope. Verival. Wait, play it. Edges. Yashari, Alex Scott. Can't squeeze it to Durdov. Never mind. Oh, well in Durdov. Oh, great agility to get away from the next man as well. Edge of the box. All right. Scott. Turdov. Getting away now. Give it away now. Up. Very foul. Great work to do. Alex Scott, you are offside. Oh, he's Guernsey, not Jersey, is he? He's more Rotor Shaw than he is Chris MD. Get there. Well done. Could make some changes now, really. Couldn't I give some first team players a rest ahead of a big day? Coronation Day. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Very well for Musa. Teresiano deserves to play a little bit as well. Go on then. Luizinho. His stepsister is captain of the Women's United side. Wow. The more you know. Oh, nicely done by Yashari. Just gets a toe to it. Turdov. Lovely ball. Ganando. Yashari with a pile driver. Which Schenk deals with. And then somehow the defender got to that. Where's that going? Oh. Off the top of the bar. Corner. That would have been an awkward way to concede another one, wouldn't it? As it happens, I don't think they're going to concede another one. We've made some changes to give some fringe players some chance of a bit more football. A couple of players are running out of contract at the end of the season for AC Milan here, but I don't think really they're players that they're going to be worried about longer term. So I'm happy for them to expire, regardless of my leaving the club at the end of the season. Oh, Konate's just going to go through the middle here and should and has scored. So we're all right with the knowledge that we're leaving AC Milan not in a great spot, because obviously we've only won the one competition this year, but we're leaving them in a better spot than we found them. There absolutely wasn't the strength in quality and depth that they've got at the minute when we arrived. There still could be more in every area, or most areas certainly, but in the short term they've got what they need to get them through. Luizinho could end with a goal as well himself, but finishes exactly how he's been playing all season. Not very well. Luizinho. Use that pace and that excellent passing capability. Suslov. Oh, big tackle by Yashari. If they scored on that counter-attack, it still wasn't over. They didn't! It is! Ladies and gentlemen, those travelling few have seen their side win the league title for the first time in a while for AC Milan. Of course, Mason Melia on the score sheet. Star striker when we arrived, star striker when we leave as well. And Alex Scott, the one that scored ultimately the winning goal in the end. Our latest signing, sealing the deal. AC Milan are champions, and we will lift the trophy back at San Siro against Pisa. you'd never heard of Guernsey. It's not that far from... Well, it's not that far from the Netherlands, I don't suppose, really. But if you were to name something that's not far off the coast of the Netherlands, I'd probably never have heard of it either. I know it's close to France, but still not that far from the Netherlands, is it? Google Earth. Explore Earth. Where are we here? Why has it zoomed me in? That's weird. It zoomed me. It's zoomed me in. Ah, no, I know what it is. So that's the hotel I stayed at before going to. Lol. What am I looking for? Guernsey. It zoomed me in on the hotel I stayed at before going to the airport. Guernsey. There it is. Guernsey's the French one, isn't it? Yeah, look, Grande Rock, Russe, and Jersey, which is there. Jersey's the English one. Oh no, Jersey's got some French names as well. Jersey Zoo. Yeah, they're just off the coast of France. I don't know what these ones are. Lots of islands though, isn't there? Ile Chaussee. Enough for some tennis courts and a big house. And a nice beach. Oh yeah, Netherlands is up here, isn't it? Okay, yeah, no, it's further away than I thought. Romania is further east and south than I thought it was as well. I always thought that Romania was underneath Hungary and Hungary was further up than it is. But no, I was really not that far away from the Black Sea, actually, in Romania. In Bucharest. Sofia, is that... My brain... Where's Sofia? Bulgaria, that's it. Much further east. No wonder it was a 3.5-hour flight. That's quite the jump. Anyway, let's go and lift the Serie A title, shall we? It's super hot for you, is it? It's quite warm here, to be fair. Nothing in particular. Yeah, it's a nice warm, exactly. If it didn't get any warmer than this, it would be absolutely fine all season long. I'd be thrilled. Unfortunately, it's probably going to get a lot warmer than this. Unfortunately for Pisa, they're a bit shit. Now we'll play it. Do you still get the trophy lift if you interactive sim towards the end? I can never remember whether you get it or not. As long as you jump in before the final whistle. My brain is telling me we've done it before. Let's interactive sim and jump in before the final whistle. We don't need to play it. And hopefully, well, this will be a test to see if the side actually are as good as we've made them play for most of the season, or whether they're actually more the kind of underperformers that I've been more recently. It's really frustrating. We had a couple of wobbly episodes that cost us Coppa Italia, cost us the chance of the Champions League as well. But Pisa are down towards the bottom end of the table, not having a very fun time of things this season. They're not a very good side. Blake at 80 rated is their highest quality player, and the rest are 75s and 76s really. We should be walking all over them. It would be a guaranteed victory if I played it, almost certainly. So we'll make sure we... It's a bit weird that their keeper's wearing basically the same colour as my outfield, at least in the little mini dot. We will... make sure we jump in before the final whistle so we get to see the trophy lift. Yashari's the man that's got the captain's armband at the minute. And other than... No, I think he's it, isn't it? Yashari is the only man in my starting lineup that is an original AC Milan player. So it's rather fitting that he is going to be the man to lift the Serie A trophy for us. Can't recall in real life when the last time AC Milan won the title was. All I can remember in recent times is Napoli, Inter and Juve. Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you the last time that AC Milan actually won Serie A. I'd have to Google it. On chat it's telling me 2021, which is more recent than I thought it was, in all honesty. Well, one shot apiece in the opening half an hour wasn't exactly riveting watching, was it? But thankfully we're going to be jumping in the not too distant future, and clearly the side are absolutely not the team that have romped their way in most games to a Serie A title. Pisa are not very good at all, and my team can't even create more than one chance on goal at the minute, let alone actually put it in the back of the net, which is fantastic. 21-22 was the last time AC Milan won the title, apparently. Prior to that, I don't think it was a while. Although I might be mistaken there as well. My brain is just telling me that Inter have been winning more regularly than anyone else in Italy recently. Inter and Napoli have been the two sides. Before 21-22, it was 2010-11. That's what I was thinking of. I'd forgotten about the 21-22 season and was casting my mind back 15 years, 16 years to 2010-11, 15 years to 2010-11. Well, with not long left to go, we will jump in. We'll see if we can get ourselves a winner, just to give the San Siro faithful the opportunity to, hopefully for their sake, actually see a winning performance on the final day, rather than just see their sides turn up and absolutely bottle it. But we'll see what happens. Scott, Berdival, Doak, Yashari. I might just have a pop shot at goal here just to get off this camera angle and get me back to my regular one, but that didn't fly towards goal or go over the bar, did it? Buffon outfield for Pisa at probably the age of close to 50, if not more so by this point in the save. 10 years in. Definitely over 50, I think, by this point. Over 10 years in. Gianluigi. No wonder they haven't got a very good few players. Gianluigi Buffon's playing out wide for them. Here he is. That's probably about as good as Gianluigi Buffon's crossing would be. 1 minute added on. We're not going to get the chance to... Oh, there we go. Finally, the camera angle changes, but it's as we see the final whistle sound, or hear the final whistle sound. Wow! And Yashari will be the man to lift the title after a 0-0 home draw against Pisa. Sums up this season quite perfectly, doesn't it? So we will be moving to the Premier League for our next season and probably final season in this journeyman. We just don't yet know who it will be that we're moving to in the Premier League. Because there will be a number of jobs potentially available at the end of the season, and similarly more so at the beginning of the new season when jobs start to get lost. It's a case of the right job rather than any job in the Premier League, I think, for the next season. Campione d'Italia. That's us. That's Yashari wearing the captain's armband for his club. The Swiss for the Italians to lift the silverware that's gold. Dai! Forza Rossoneri! Forza Milan! We didn't do the Champions League, so it sucks for Milan, but from our own managerial point of view, we have won it twice before at Lille and Barcelona. No Coppa Italia, which is a shame, but we didn't win the Pokal. We didn't win the Coupe de France. We probably won't win the FA Cup. We didn't win anything in the Netherlands. We didn't win anything in... Certainly didn't win anything in Norway. Didn't win anything in Argentina either. But we have won that here in Italy. It's our 6th trophy. Liga, Bundesliga, treble in Barcelona, 6th trophy. We'll take it. We'll be very pleased with it indeed. Thank you very much for watching. Grazie mille for the support you've shown on this journeyman so far. Tomorrow we will have a vote video to find out where exactly we'll be moving in next season's campaign. Season 11 for the save. Job 8 for us as Juve draw and Parma draw. We were actually going to win the league by a comfortable 6 points from Napoli in the end. Bloody Napoli are the ones that end up in second. Juve and Parma completely fall off and we end up 8 points clear of them. You thought I was the bottle job. I'll give you a full season roundup in a moment, and then that'll be us for this one. Since Juve domination ended, it's been Napoli twice, Inter twice, and Milan once, yeah. Tonali's first season, was it? Just showing highlights of the Miami sprint from last year on the F1 channel at the minute. And seeing Miami and rain is bringing back all sorts of horrible memories. Yeah, it's probably going to be Inter again this year, isn't it? G2W Army, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. We'll reload the save when we get to the end of the season. Come back for that. Early rain forecast this year as well for Miami, is there? Especially in iRacing, yeah. Yeah, Inter are clear this year. And Paper wasn't open to a new contract, was he? There are 3 people that are. Magnon wants a new contract. Luizinho wants a new contract. Oh, come on then, let's delegate one for him as well. Luizinho can stay. I wanted to give a number of players new contracts here at AC Milan. And Paper was one. Bondo was another. Teresiano deserved a new deal. And Zeroli's a good squad player at 78 rated, but none of them want to sign a new deal. Magnon can probably do one. Riva wants a new deal. Let's quickly delegate that for him. So Milan are going to be short on the ground, I think. Season roundup then for you here at the end of this particular one. AC Milan with a 6-point gap over Napoli, Juventus and Parma. You just saw this exact screen a moment ago. Como in 6th in the end. Roma 9th. Lazio 10th and Inter 11th. What a season for AC Milan fans. Relegated Monza, Lecce and Carrarese Calcio. When Carrarese won their first 3 straight games of the season, everyone was thinking, hello, who are this surprise outfit? They then only won 4 of their remaining 35 and got relegated, bottom of the table with minus 41 goal difference, worst goal scoring record in the league, worst defensive record in the league. Not great for you boys in the end, was it, unfortunately? Coppa Italia was won by Napoli, so congratulations to them pre-seasons. Meh. UEFA Super Cup was won by Forest on penalties over Barcelona, look out. Champions League was won by Villarreal after a 3-3 draw with PSG on penalties as well. Europa League was won by Atletico de Madrid over FC Copenhagen. And Arsenal won the Conference League. Lol. In the Premier League this season, Arsenal won the Premier League as well. Less lol. So there'll be Champions League next year by 15 points as well. Liverpool, Newcastle and Manchester City, the top 4. Chelsea and Everton, the other European spots. Man United only 11th. Spurs only 12th. Wolves, Hull and QPR relegated. In the Championship, it's Leeds on 110 points from Southampton. Norwich, Swansea, Stoke and Burnley in the playoffs. Middlesbrough miss out by a single point. Relegated were Derby, Preston and those guys. In League One, Rotherham promoted and Sheffield Wednesday both back to Championship football. Plymouth, Portsmouth, Oxford and Huddersfield trying to get their way back to the second tier in England. Relegated were Fleetwood, Chesterfield, Crewe and MK Dons. I can't see League 2 here because that's where we started this specific save file with Cambridge. Oh, they miss out on the playoffs. Sorry, miss out on automatic promotion by not a single point, a single goal. Literally, 58 scored, 44 conceded. 59 scored, 44 conceded. Notts County. Let's hope that isn't a precursor for this season in real life coming on Saturday. Cambridge currently in the top 3 with 1 game to go. Please beat Crewe away, boys. Cambridge, Grimsby, Tranmere and Bristol Rovers in the playoffs. Cambridge have finished in the playoffs twice, I think, in this save previously and won the playoffs each time. So I'd be absolutely thrilled if they could do that again. Portugal, Sporting from Benfica, Famalicão. Scotland, Rangers from Celtic. Because I've managed in the other ones, it now doesn't let me have their simulated competition stats, which I hope is a bug that's fixed for 27, but I don't know. Monaco win in France. Stade Rennais second, PSG third. My former club Lille only 6th, but also only 9th. 9 points off top and only 2 points off bloody second. What a run-in that was in France. That's quite ridiculous. In the Bundesliga, our former side Bayern finished second behind Leverkusen by a matter of 8 points. Frankfurt and Leipzig there in 3rd and 4th. Dortmund 8th only, struggling very much so down the bottom end. In the Eredivisie, our former side Zwolle are down in 11th. Wonderful. Why not? In the Elite Syrian, our former side Brinner are 14th. Good. We signed so many world-class potential players for Brinner, and it seems none of them have made it to the starting lineup or had any sort of impact on their team whatsoever. Well, whilst we're there, actually, let's have a look at San Martin in Argentina. Why not? Clausura, not played yet. Apertura is halfway through, and 27th. 1 win in 16. Good. Well, it seems every side we leave do worse without us. Apart from maybe Barcelona, who do just as well. Back-to-back La Liga wins for Barcelona. We won it last year. They win it this year. Congratulations. We won it with them last year. They've won it on their own this year. GG, Barcelona. Well done. We'll be moving to the Premier League next season, but to whom, we've absolutely no idea. In terms of stats this year, won't surprise you to know that Mason Emilio was my top goal scorer with 38 in all competitions. If only we could have gone all the way in the Champions League as well. Durov with 20 in all comps. Berrival with 10 in the end, or 9. 1 in pre-season. Yashari with 7 goals and 11 assists. Creatively, we were pretty good in a number of areas as well. Ben Gannon-Doak, to be fair, came in and got... did he come from... He came from within Serie A, didn't he, Gannon-Doak? I'm sure he did. Champions League was not with us because we brought him in January. Must have got... I'm sure he came in from... My brain's telling me Udinese or something. Might be wrong. I can't recall off the top of my head. Regardless, he did all right for me. Yunus Musa was up there. Riva with 7 contributions in 15 games, which is actually decent. In fact, it's 6 contributions in 12 games, which is technically slightly better. Rico Lewis was good for me. I enjoyed my time at Milan, albeit it was certainly less straightforward. Como, thank you, Rory. It was Como that Ben Gannon-Doak came from. It was less straightforward, this Milan title win, than we saw in Germany or Spain. But a league title is a league title, and we will be very happy with it. Tomorrow, you guys will have a vote as to where the balls we end up next. But for now, that's all from our time in Italy. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Right. Milan 12. Milan 11. I did upload that, didn't I? Milan 11. Nope. Well done, dickhead. Let's get that uploaded then, shall we? Fuck me. Rendered it. Didn't upload the bastard. Well done. Made the thumbnail and all sorts. And then didn't actually upload it. Thankfully, it's not supposed to be live for another 45 minutes. So, we've gotten away with that one. Jude is doing all sorts of screaming upstairs. I think it's a mixture of happy and sad. Happy and frustrated. I don't know if you can hear that coming down the mic. Whack some ads in it. It's only 20 minutes long, that video for tonight. Take 4 minutes to upload. Here we go. Visibility tonight, please, at 6 PM. Thank you very much. There we go. Schedule. Right, let's go and find out, shall we? Uh, 21st of May, yeah, that's what we want. Player of the season in Serie A. Oh, Mason Melia, my guy. Are we going to see me in the crowd? I don't know as my in-face game or in-game face manager has ever been at one of these awards ceremonies before. It's me in a tuxedo! Let's go! Thank you, Ron, for the bits, mate. Appreciate it, dude. You think I should go to Newcastle, do you, Paul? There might be a little bit of... Oh, I'll show your face. There might be a little bit of bias in there. 18 jobs available. I'm still insecure despite winning the bloody title. Everybody's safe. West Ham's very insecure. Nottingham Forest is very insecure. Spurs is insecure only. Brentford's available. Brentford, West Ham or Forest for all. Not sure about those though. I do feel like they're a massive step down as well, I agree. Give it a week.
See if any others become available. Don't think they're going to, do you? Bournemouth is now very insecure. Spurs is very insecure. I could apply for Spurs. So there's West Ham, Forest, Spurs. Man United job is safe. West Ham, Forest, Spurs, Wolves. Wolves got relegated though. Chelsea's insecure, not very insecure. Let me save this one on the backup. And then reload. Yeah, that's right. That's basically what I'm going to do, Davidinki. Basically, what I'm going to do in it. Forest, Bournemouth, Spurs, Sunderland, Wolves. We might have to go into the next season. Bournemouth, Spurs, Sunderland, Wolves. We've managed in the Spanish league already, Ace. We did a treble at Barcelona last season. Don't need to apologise, mate. It's time, kinda. You think we move to India next to win the ISL? I know Jamie was back in earlier, but I didn't realise he was back in that regard. I think the squad's probably had some default players added to it, hasn't it? Yeah. Oh no, it's just loanees that have come back. Fairs. Oh, it's like Bournemouth, for, top of the Premier League, very insecure. Oh, it's gonna fucking do the pre-season thing anyway, isn't it? If you weren't here earlier, as Jamie did pop in at the very beginning of the stream. Nice one, Jack. What have we got for today? Check if Cambridge won the playoffs. Abso-fucking-lutely, Bob. Oh, you did reply to it before I even saw it. Oh, nice. No, Cambridge did not win the playoffs. Fuck.
go to the end of November. Chicken, onion, mushroom with a barbecue seasoning in pita bread with taco sauce on top. Taco sauce? What does taco sauce taste like? Take the mushroom out and I would have absolutely smashed that like tacos. Thank you, Adri. Heaven. Yeah, remove mushrooms and replace with chorizo or bacon. Oh, bacon. Oh. Blender's taco sauce. It's lethal. No plans to, I'm afraid, Ace. I'm not a fan of Mucky or Cat in game. Hello, Ace. All right. Oh yeah, have pancetta in a carbonara, do you? We're not Michelin star. We just put bacon in it. Jack saves his Waitrose pancetta for his carbonara. Leave of absence. That's fine, sir. Pancetta is bacon, but it's a certain. It's not like a fucking rasher from Tesco's, is it? Pancetta's posh bacon. It's from Lidl, thank you. All right, German bacon. International bacon. Bacon with a visa. Bacon with a work permit. Guanciale. Is that Spanish bacon? Or a form of jamón? Outbreak. Oh no, Mason. Go home. Let's have a look now. 13 jobs available. Are any of them in the Premier League? Spurs. He's still going. He's third in the table and he's still going. Bournemouth. Sunderland. Okay. Very fatty bacon from under the jaw. I don't like fatty bacon though. I don't like fatty meat in general. Some people really like a fatty steak, don't they? No, thank you. Lean is the way forward, IMO. I like my meat that goes to the gym. Six jobs available. Spurs, Bournemouth. How about Christmas then? Oh, you keep that. A lot of people keep the fat, don't they? Carefree improvements. Oh, hey. Carefree. Wherever you may be. Spurs is now available. So's Bournemouth. That's it. Still waiting for a biggie. Jack, I refer to you the Premier League table. Or refer you to the Premier League table. Once is a freak accident, twice is a pattern. Not in my first season, anyway, eh? 14 jobs available, that's taking a jump. Nigel Clough, top of the Premier League, insecure. Newcastle, insecure. Fulham and Everton, insecure. I imagine it would be the first time that a current holding European champion gets relegated. Reigning European champion. Teachers, we break records. Biggest stadium ever to be in the championship, yeah. The champions. Insecure. Everton's available. Might have to go significantly into the future here. We ended up... Was it Liverpool in the Glory Hunter we did last year? Was it last year? No, we did a journeyman last year, didn't we? We went Frankfurt to Liverpool, right? I hope so, Reese. We've got to go away to a side that aren't in great form but have had a decent season still. And we're not great away.
Training injury clash. Oh no. That's uploaded now, so we can close that. Where was the Journeyman on the second channel last year? It was, wasn't it? Just have a look. Posts, playlists. FC26 Journeyman. Went Wellington Phoenix, Hanan, New York Red Bulls. That was it. Lyon or Dundee. Dundee. It's Dundee, isn't it? Dundee, Braga, Frankfurt, and then Liverpool. And then Liverpool, yeah, I thought so. Although it wasn't on the main channel, so I don't mind going to Liverpool again. Insecure. Newcastle's very insecure. Man United and Manchester City are both insecure. That's when Sam explodes. That would be against the sporting integrity of the division, I think, Rory. Leeds have been decent of late, to be fair, Jack. They've not been bad. Christ, we beat Juventus 3-0 in the Champions League and then lost 4-0 in the second leg. Insecure Chelsea, insecure City, insecure Arsenal. Does that say insecure Arsenal? Safe Arsenal. Insecure Arsenal. Although we were at Arsenal last year, weren't we? Was it last year I started at Arsenal or the year before? Can't remember off the top of my head. I can't remember, Captain. In Spain, you can't play more than 4 players that are not part of the first team squad at a time. That's fair. Makes sense. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, baby. Someone's gonna burst my bubble. Oh, baby, I'm in trouble. Because we're at the Champions League. And second in the table. 1 job available. Arsenal very insecure. Manchester City very insecure. Newcastle very insecure. Liverpool very insecure. We have ourselves some options. Save. And I'm going offline. I will either record the vote video tonight after Jude's gone to bed, if I want to be really mean, or we'll record it tomorrow at some point after we've done all of the RTG recording we need to do. But right now, I need to go off and relieve Nat for she's on a night shift tonight. So thank you very much for your support today. I appreciate it very much.
6 hours in the bag again, as we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I will be live again tomorrow for another 6 hours of streaming, hopefully goodness. And you can check the schedule as Ads has just popped it in both chats now if you so wish. We're live today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday and Saturday. Saturday might change to Sunday, but at the minute it's Saturday. And at the minute the plan is all FC as well as it stands. As we try and just get back in the content grind, and obviously there is no creator series at the moment. But if we get the opportunity to get in the rig later in the week, then we will do so. And whether it's FC or LMU, we will wait and see. But for now, that's all from me for today. Appreciate your support, guys. Thank you very much indeed. See me tomorrow for more realistic RTG and a Journeyman vote.